Ladies and gentlemen, the end is nigh. Our conclusion waits for us within the Pillar of Jor. I'm fucking geared up. Feeded up. Feeling like a fucking god now. How powerful we are. So, let's go make it happen. I forgot to meditate on the Sphinx's riddle, y'all. Here we are, back in Tolstad, baby. Tis time for us to go down below. I believe. Ain't much left other than the depths. We have unstoppable force, the voice of God, dungeoneering reflexes, and blood magic. Currently I have my dex gear on. Just gonna make a double. Oh. Got another potential feat. Alright, well, let's see what this one is. Elven Connection. Damn! They took her. Just like that. The tendrils of the Mender's court reach far. You can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see that shit-eating confidence on that elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order. A foreign order, fully in control. It was breathtaking. I don't believe shit he was saying. And yet he said them, to your face, with complete conviction. But why else would an Ilum warden, fancy word for ambassador, stand there in the middle of the night speaking gibberish with some inane cleric? He had a damn good reason to show up. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they knew exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf, to clear themselves from any wrongdoing, to sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence, before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it, and most importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie elf's level. Why? Because the ladies will like it. Ladies don't like style, they like substance. Sign me up! Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept alongside it, like little wind trailing in the wake of a greater tempest. Alas, words are wind. They too fade as the storm turns to a gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Ilum did not. You remember the tale of the Mender. It was told to every child. There have also been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classics. Stage Street. One of the main rows of housing, full of theaters, with shows playing almost every evening of the week. Oh my god, excuse me. There's some historical preamble. You have more or less memorized it. Skip to the good part, don't listen to the tale. I'll listen to the whole tale. Recall the history of Ilum. The Ilum Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ascani. Oh, that's on our band. Oh my god. She was one of the early walking gods, born as an early tidings of the divine era. She reigned in isolation for a very long time. During the Arcane era, she used her realm as a wall, one of the few powers which resisted and repelled any Dominorian influence. Ascani remained wild for many reasons. One of them was the ever-present and self-sustaining Elven Empire in their living forest. Their stasis changed the Coast War, first by growing tensions on borders. They ended up so occupied with defending their lands in the east, they did not even intervene when a band of human refugees settled in the troll-infested ruins on the coast. Yeah, they usually have a player chanting those details out before the show starts. Now this is where the real tale begins. Recallest thou the tale of Ilum the Mender? A great shaman of the wilds, who in divine ascension did bind Ascani's elven kind. To Norvik she came emerged upon its streets, scarce years past the conqueror's end. In shadow wrought, she spells upon each warrior of the palace, drawing them into earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes bewitched, and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisting mass of bark, gnarled root. There earth did meet her on the steps, a primal force pressed against a bulwark. Seconds for war, minutes from passion. Words they shared, looks exchanged. The elf god asked but one question as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Ilum the Mender. For earth did stay her wrath for mortal men. In years since past, that elven god hath faded, yet her question lingers still within the palace of air. The streets, the coasts. If thou know the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. For that beguiling nymph may yet keep watch, her roots do linger still. Beguiling nymph. It was a different time. But yeah, this is only the abridged kids version, of course, the one that stuck with you. Now think about it. The dead elf, Pinja, she played the mom. Then this not dead elf, the warden, he's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent work. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that probably pretty face of yours. Yeah, who knows? Fucking helmet's already on. Lol. Then you can take over the remember where they come from. A long line of empire, an imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes, build upon their methods. Then you do realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be. That's what sets them apart. Keep that in mind. These bastards are way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx or an ancephalian celestial or just an elf. They've all got that weakness. A fragile immortality. If you die, you lose. What? A couple dead decades at worst? They lose infinity. Fragile immortality. Keep rolling that die. Removes death saving throws. When you are above 1 HP and take damage that would take you to 0, you go to 1. If you take any damage at 1, you die. I see. Is that great? I mean... it just gets rid of exhaustion, I guess. Imperial Dream. Domination begins in the mind. You're above them all. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, gain extra proficiency on d20 rolls. I have no intelligence, not doing that. Beautiful lie. While you are at full health and 0 exhaustion, gain advantage on all rolls. Holy shit. Probably that. That's solid. I'm so healthy that going to exhaustion is tough for me because I have a high con. Yeah, we're going beautiful lie. What the fuck? You'll be like an elf without all the elven bullshit. Everyone will love that. Let's stop talking about elves. Is that better than doubling the stats from weapons? Is the question. I don't think it's better than dungeoneering reflexes. I don't think it's better than Voice of God. I don't think it's better than blood magic. How much stats am I giving up then? I'm giving up 2 plus 3. I'm giving up 5 stats to have advantage on all rolls. Is it worth it? I already have advantage on everything evil because of the Kattegat. I don't know. I think what I have already is just so good. I can get advantage on so many other things through other items. Like, I have advantage against Earthfolk with the Paladin thing. I have advantage against... There's some other thing I have. Play the song, girl. Just play it. Advantage on all rolls, though. Fuck. 5 stats. Five stats is massive, you know. Slog dog. Thought I had some other item that gave me advantage against a certain type of creature. What I don't recall. Put Meek on. Beyond reads. Nah, I think the 5 stats is better, honestly. This actually serves me quite well at the moment. Do I need to walk around with 20 decks, though? Probably not. Probably like put that there. Put this here. And that puts me 11 wisdom though. Probably don't need to walk around with this much strength either. Yeah, the shield's pretty good actually. 18 dex, 21 strength, 21 con. This is a pretty nice spread for just walking around. Probably stick to this for now. Put the bucket on the head. Yeah, we'll do this for now. This will be my standard walking around gear. Probably. Ooh, the bow though. Is the bow worth it? What else could I use? I don't know if I need that crazy high con, honestly. This might be better. Some better charisma walking around, lol. Maybe not. I'll go the bow. Fuck that charisma. Oh yeah, I need to go talk to Lady Sageleaf. But why she res me? That's right. Alright, we going to do that. Miss Dragon. These big ass fucking crabs, bro. Keep a guy up at night. Hello, miss. You resurrected me.
That's a bit of a simplification, isn't it? I paid Viskin to resurrect you. Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you arrived. Like an idiot!
Hold on a second, she lets out a roar from her toes. All the goblin workers in the goblin garden stop and stare at you.
Perhaps I should have told you the truth. Perhaps I should not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river, you fell, and I did not want to wait for another damn cleric to waddle in. So when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay for the cost of your resurrection. You're welcome.
Her words drip with poisonous venom. What about the assassin trying to kill me? She scoffs.
Yes, I've heard reports about that. Not good, quite bad in fact, but we have no information to act on it. Whoever or whatever is behind it should also be apprehended, right, Snell?
Yes, m'lady. I'll make sure of it. You have some sort of shady deal?
That's not how I would describe it, but sure. We share information and we have a mutually beneficial relationship. Like adults. We speak with one another, and sometimes I pay him to perform services. It's called business. Nothing shady about it.
Sort of shady, yeah, but smart. Mutually beneficial, or avoiding mutual destruction. Snell know about this?
No, I didn't actually.
He sounds hurt. She scoffs.
You were busy, Snell, and I assumed it was better to leave you in the dark. Hope you aren't cross with me.
No, Lady Sageleaf. I'm just a bit shocked, I guess. Well, I'm happy to be alive.
I'm happy you're alive too, as long as you're performing your services. So do that then. Make me proud.
Had a chat with a mysterious elf. She lifts her head and glares at you.
The warden.
How'd you know?
I've already heard from Viskin that they took the corpse. I did not expect them to move so quickly.
He told me that Pinjo was trying to do something horrible. She was planning an esoteric attack to blow up the Temple of Earth. She laughs, flinging her head back.
Ah! Don't trust a word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in some sort of scapegoat. The Ilum are dangerous, and while I do not know their exact involvement with the incident, they're all dirty, I swear. If the warden Culvero pulls up to personally explain he's innocent, then he's definitely got his filthy hands all over this.
Fair assessment. Elves!
There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Culvero was working with. Considering the Ilum, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. Now, who'd want to work with elves? Good question.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf, we will. You'll never guess who Frank was. He's Meriadoc Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head. Out of all people.
Huh. What a bastard. To be a key witness and leave? Typical silver spoon phrase trier. Do you have anything good to say?
Yeah, I saw a smoking dude.
He did? Then that's it. That's our suspect.
He said the smoking dude walked into the Pillar of Jor.
He what?
She groans.
That damn freeze strider, he's probably high. High in his own damn fumes or something.
Milady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. She squints and sits for a few seconds. A gate of Jor.
This is an insane claim, cleric.
She gives a hard stare at Snell.
If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viskin if you have not. And be vigilant. This is highly esoterical.
Good thing we got a cleric on our side. I'll bring justice to whoever is responsible. Lady takes a deep breath.
I will think about this. And good luck. Fine.
Keep at it. Okay, go bye. Did that finish the quest? Loo. Primal kin. Where's the one where I was drowning? River Takey. Wow. Yeah, I guess it did. No feat with that one though.
Human.
Okay. Handled that. Okay, I think the only really quests we have left was these undiscovered ones, lol. The Hag. The main quest, Jor guy, of course. Fuck the milk quest. We said fuck that. Fuck the printing vast. Fuck the Asgallians. Fuck the Norvikian resistance. Yeah, all I really give a damn about is the riddle. To be frank. Something to do about fucking spells, man. Our Lady's apartments. Apartment. Damn, what was that guy sweeping up there? I think we just go down. I think it's time. I can dilly-dally no longer. Into the depths, because they call me. To the Undercoast Path. Got the gang back together. You ever been down this deep before? Got a pretty decent party, huh? A party, she repeats the phrase in your mind. Yeah, it's a hoot.
Mika's in party too.
Ah, shit! Snell jolts as the mimic appears around your neck. I forgot that thing's with you.
Mika's no thing. Mika's mimic. It even rhyme.
The goblin squints at your talking scarf. No, it doesn't. It does rhyme, Snell. He squints at a tear. I really don't think that it does. The angel turns her face away for a moment after a dramatic pause and whispers in your mind. Perhaps you are correct. The goblin has the kind of expression that says, I can't believe I ever feared this celestial.
Meek think it rhyme.
Snell sighs. Can we go now? Damn, bro, I was trying to just bond for a minute, okay? I know you're all big business, so I need to please Sadie Sageleaf, but fuck, bro. No, almost, but no. I joined the scouting squad to the lower end of below, but we never went anywhere near this whole, these more primal parts. For good reason. People die in places like this. Okay, we gotta go talk to Mushroom Man, actually, now. I already used the first level spell slot. Oh, I recall, actually, yeah. Get some druid calf going. Let's do speak with animals or comprehend languages. Mushroom Man greets you and then rattles a quiet noise from his mouth while Snell keeps his distance. Brrr. He thanks you from the bottom of his heart for defeating Big Boss Gorgalash. You got something for me? As you speak, he takes a few jumpy steps closer. Oh, that's way too close. You should... Hey, are you... The poof of smoke suddenly explodes from the Mushroom Man. Not smoke. Spores. A fungal attack? Cough and wheeze. Ah, jeez, I knew this would happen. Breathe, cleric. That is a gift. Oh, he healed me. As the spores fall to the ground, the air clears. You feel a slight sting in your nose. Oh, it is good. Thank you. He tells you the spores are helpful to you. Enjoy them. This place is pretty crazy. Blowing mushroom, talking mushroom. He agrees somewhat. Cool, then maybe we could leave him be or come back some other time later. Don't we have some things to do? I don't want to spend any more spell slots to talk to you, but The Mushroom Man stares at your thumb. Then he copies your action, raising his thumb high. Alright, goodbye, bro. Thanks for the 20 hit point heal that one time. Even though I didn't end up needing it. Farther into the depths we go. What is to be revealed? More fucking crabs. That's what these things rule the world. Your stomach churns. Okay. A snail door. It allows you to enter. Old prison. Chamber of the guests. Do you have Any idea?
Master, beware!
Shit, it's time. How frustrating you are. Oh, you want to tangle when I got all three, huh? That voice! Young and androgynous! One more time, eh? This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. Rolling like a god. Why did I even have advantage this time? Because he's evil, I guess? Your muscles are tensed and ready, and you're ready to strike. You face the assassin. Consider your options. They are slight in build and light of voice. This is not a grown man. This is but a frightened child. Even the youths must sometimes be taught a lesson. You learned yours well as a boy. What exactly is your plan here? Killing you, fucker! Well, that's obvious. It's not working out so far, is it? The assassin flourishes his dagger. LOL. I have +4 in charisma right now? That's crazy. Don't fight, just try to understand. Nah, fuck that. I got crazy strength. I'm gonna use it. You step forward, getting the momentum behind you as the assassin tumbles backwards. You lift your knee as though you're going to aim at the chest, but instead you target the knee. Nice feint. The assassin tries to lean back and dodge the high kick, but puts extra stress on their legs. When your foot connects, it completely breaks their stance. They recover, but just simple and effective. Snell holds his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only because of the constant movements. As Atia readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. What? You look around, but there's no one else here. Then there's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! The dagger connects, an agonizing feeling shudders through you. The pain is real. However, you have him backed against a wall. Fight on! This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started to form around the assassin. The shadow... Oh, shit. The shadows form and begin to writhe out and spit out tentacles. They are placed such that you cannot make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What do you do with them? I have +8 fucking assassin's unstable, advantage against evil. Yeah, just resist. I'm fucking buff, bro. Oh my god. Still. You brace yourself against the tentacles. They slap into you, writhing around and lurling. Your vision splits. You're both here and elsewhere. You see the outline of a twisted, gnarled tree. It stretches far into the sky above you, or perhaps in the ground below. You hear whispers in your mind, maddeningly, just incomprehensible. Ila Tuma. You steal your mind and focus on the image of the assassin twisting their hands as the vision fades. The tentacles are recoiling from you, just as if you tasted something bad. Things are deteriorating. Look, you can't hold back. You have to deal with this issue. The goblin whips a stone, and it hits him right in the face. The mask is knocked to his side, and his eyes narrow. You catch a glimpse of the assassin's face at the same time Snell does. He looks to belong to a teenage girl. You're a kid! The hell are you doing, kid? Some girl? Kill you? A bitter rival is a teenage girl? Hey, focus up, meathead. She quickly scrambles to put it back on. Atir grabs her sword, ready to swing. Don't say anything. I want to see what she does. She lunges and swipes at the assassin, sending a gust of searing light into the assassin's torso. Gah! The assassin twirls their dagger, drops into a squat, and shifts. Watch out! Watch neck! The masked one was there, and now they're here, teleported directly in front of you. You're able to shift yourself ever so slightly from the plunging dagger, but it sinks deeply into your shoulder. Shit! The angel's hands tighten on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out as you try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, and the assassin is fully planted on her face, glowing faintly. Ciel la curs carpa mut. The assassin's eyes turn back as shadowy tentacles begin to raise once again. There is no other recourse. Time to finish this. Strike true. Only strength. Yeah, duh. Suck that 24, girl. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged gull bear to the hapless assassin, your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final job. You punch again, and that is that. Because that's all you can do in this game is punch. The weapons are a lie. You feel bad about punching a teenage girl if she shouldn't have to try to kill you so many times. You may still feel bad about it. That is okay. Her dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There is a lull of chaos as the fight abruptly cuts off. Just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It is a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. You're a little shit, you know that? Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol. However, the angel swoops in with her many eyes, peering onto the would-be assassin. What is it? It appears we still have to rethink the apprehension plan. Why? A tear pulls the girl's hood slightly back to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Tisk. Lady Freitas Darrow. I see. Nicholas Darrow's daughter, is it? Or wife? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell? Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about this, I'm gonna actually kill you. The girl scowls. Well, you've been trying to do that for a while, haven't you? Oh, the magistrate is not going to like this. Ha! This is hilarious. I see. Teenage rebels rage even among the bourgeoisie. Oh gods, you're one of those. What do you mean? Ugh, never mind. Now will you let me go? What makes you think that's even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. That's good acting. You can barely see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling! It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Freitas laughs. What are you going to do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She is furious. Scary. So she can get mad. Lovely. Let's put it like this. I'm going to walk out of here, and you're not going to mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. What does that possibly mean? You do realize how loud you were when you were stomping around in those boots? Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? A lady in a pawn, a magic item store. I'm not sure, that's why I'm asking. Jesus, what an idiot. That's uncalled for. Ugh. Tell me about the magic you were casting. No. Now let me go. Sure, I'm just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? She scoffs. The girl glances at the mask beside her. Snell kicks it away. No! Answer him! Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal, okay? What deal? I needed a pair of easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then he started asking for all these night outings and reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole. Whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Dot dot dot. Damn it, knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit! The hells was that? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. She lets out a loud groan. I am a warlock, or was. I had this whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Sounds like a great choice of master. Ugh, whatever. I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyways. So there, I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. This isn't even coping, it's just a complete freakout. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm going to leave now. And Atir, don't say a word about this to my dad. Do you believe for a moment I care any for your puny commands? Oh gods, puny commands, do whatever they want then. Like I'm actually going now. Should I just let her go? Whatever shadow magic she was channeling through that mask will surely be lost. She must be apprehended. However, it might be less to let her father do that. You should speak with him later once you've finished your quest. There is darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Toilet man. Toilet worm man? What the fuck did she call it? Toilet worm. What to do? I mean, she's a fucking murderer. No. I'm not asking permission, you dumb fuck. And a poof of smoke, she disappears. Misty step. No need to pursue, cleric. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. Ha! The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hell, it's a teenage girl and your boss' daughter? That's actually funny, you have to admit. It's more sad, if anything. Oh, well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place.
Meek agree.
You hear a scarf mutter, then shitter.
Bad thing here deeper.
In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades, now grows eerily silent. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Time to see what's down here. Or Hexblade. Unlucky blade. 4 decks, goddamn. Let's check out the rest of the areas first. Lingonberries. So many items in this game are absolutely trash. Could just try using this for a bit. More apples. These roots are moving ever so slightly. At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about ever so slowly around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. This reminds you of that magazine you read as a kid, Lord Ficky and Bone Tim. It's a lovely helmet. You see straddled among the brow of a skeletal face. It is ancient, must be thousands of years old. I hope you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Looks like that type of helm could bring great mindfulness, as well as wisdom of a previous era. Interesting. The roots wriggle and writhe a bit more. I really want that helmet. Then you better take it, quick and easy. Just don't get caught, that'd be bad. Pickpocket 16, huh? Well, I can use the fucking hand. And I have crazy dex potential now. Put this here. Put this here, put this here, put this here. Put that there. Trifle with the hand. Oh my god, in that one. Can I try again without the thing? No. Wow, okay. Fuck me. Guess I'm not getting that. So now you climb. Of course there is, always is, right? The integrity. You pull in the vine, it holds. Releases yellow spores. Ugh. Cast Druidcraft. You weave the primal strings to bring the vines more closely together. I have crazy decks. Oh, now I get the nat 20. Coefficients. To climb a vine, we need to talk about fucking coefficients, bro. A headless decaying body. Belonged to a druid. Speak with plants. Nice. Another spell. Anything else up here? Don't seem like it, huh? Ten fucking dialogue options to fucking climb a fucking tiny little fucking blah blah blah. Go like that. When is this tusk gonna heal me for anything? What the fuck? Oh shit, Nessa. She knows speak with plants too.
Why, hello, cleric.
You post the app. I received the word of your delving. Delving? I'd call it a damn crusade at this point. She lets out a cackle and says, yes, that's one way to explain it. You watch her face contort into that too wide, unnerving smile. She looks like she's about to eat your heart and soul. The roots whisper of the man in iron, how he broke the winter's plague and the dreaded Gorgalash. Of course, most of this was spreaded by Coco Lorono no Monololoromo after you saved him from that esoteric freeze. The mushroom man's name quite literally rolls off of her tongue. It was nothing. Feel proud on the inside. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. What will you do now, cleric? Good question. I got some good info from that freeze starter fellow. I need to do something really esoteric. I need to enter the...
Oh,
her eyes light up. You speak of, she mutters and glues her gaze onto the pillar. I know of primal spirits who dare into the gates, even those that thought long ago shut and locked. Who are these spirits? Oh, they are the ones too powerful to meddle in our business, I'm afraid. Opedejani, my teacher, Hierophant of Vidiana. She is one of the few creatures from the Undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gates. But that pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It is simply very, very shut. There are other gates. So many. But they will not help you if you are looking for something inside there, the elf murmurs. I only know two who may help you, two whose influence I've heard whispers of. Calpia mea spiniza torrenesen sitan tu evuetidin Sivinsky. Calpia? Yes, Viskin. I do not hold contempt for him despite his nature. Valjormelle can be found in the Everstasis in many forms, left as tutors, guardians, or watchers by the elves of stars. Viskin is similar, it seems, for now. He holds much knowledge about the pillar in particular. If you dare, you should speak with him. Svinsky? Yes. Olzis, the Sphinx of the titular drunk Sphinx. I am not a usual customer. However, if you have not gained her ire yet, then she could help you inside the pillar, potentially. Is there anyone else? Yes. Her smile fades as she frowns and looks into the mist to the west. Since you survived the trip into the Room of Pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers, the one who hears the pipes. What? No, who is that? Oh. That is a big monster who lives in the old prison. Here I go making assumptions. So there's a monster in the old prison that I can get help from? She nods her cap. I do not recommend it. Beyond the powers of Svinsky and Viskin, a deal with this aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar. But the price would be steep.
Steep price? Master, be careful.
Listen, that must be the Warlock Master of young Daryl. I forget her name. Yes, listen to your aberrations, friend. It would know well. I'll never deal with such an abomination. That would be wise. Her smile returns. You will make a good choice, I believe, and I wish you luck on your esoteric journey. The elf understands the seriousness of your quest. She supports you. This may be one of the truly good elves. Have you met a Tyr? No, but I have heard of her. The mushroom lady lifts her cap slightly to get a better view of the floating celestial. A golden veteran serving human interests. You must have quite a story. She replies with a telepathic message. An elf serving goblin interests. She lets out a hearty but still sort of creepy laugh. Yes, my situation is a story as well, isn't it? I won't pry, that's not my intention. But I wish you luck, my angel friend. Friend. She lowers her cap and looks back to you. You're collecting quite a little warband, are you? It's called a party of adventurers. Sounds fun. She nods and smiles. Some of those little pine cone guys. Those are Menikinaikainen, what our humans call Vatar. Primal spirits. They live everywhere. I think they specifically wanted to come out to greet you after ridding the area of the foul winter's plague. They are happy. The primal magic proved useful. I am still surprised to your affinity for the primal cleric. You could make a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? She nods. Yes. Even the yes, cleric. I do not know of any druids of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today, not since the Great Split some 200 years ago. Give me a history lesson. I don't like those, but fine. In short, some druids left their route to become arcanists during the war. This was generally considered to be a bad move and a terrible choice for all of the natural world. Not so lecherous anymore. I say, we need above all kinds of people to keep balance, including you, no matter what you wear or what your title is. The elf leans in, grabbing your shoulder for a moment. The spirits are watching you, Rang. Along the strings, wisps little ignorant flames. Some of them primal, some not. She turns to look into the mist. They root for you, for Snell too, and for her, Mrs. Celestial. Thanks. He is standing very far away, isn't he? Your angel companion simply nods her head. I got that stuff from Lord Pooh. Ah, Rakaspuni. How lovely. I hope you got along. Yeah, I gotta ask though, really, what's your relationship with that tree? Fine, fine. I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh. Yes, nothing I am too proud of. But some trees enjoy the more virile variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you. The kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? That's cute, I think. Something like that, perhaps, yes. She gives you a wide grin. Learn the dark secret between Nessun and her tree. Just towards Snell, you're still... Yes, cleric. You hear a sneer in his words, despite him standing a bit far away. The elf chuckles. Good. Well, I should be going now. Same here, same, cleric. I have to stop by our friend Kokoloro no Monoroso. Her lips move so fast, it's like she's having a seizure. Kokoloro no Monoroso. Should probably match that speed, though. Say hi to Kokoloro no Monoroso for me. Snell turns to you with wide eyes. He gives you a little golf clap. Golf, a popular Vorganian sport. You've never played. I will, cleric. I promise. You watch her waddle off in a very unique walking style. Traps might be my least favorite thing about this gig. All the mushrooms, that's probably second in line. Oh, she's not here. Was that a quest? Alright, further down we go. Can't believe I lost out on the fucking helmet. What does it even do? 2 wisdom. Whatever. Alright, into this bullshit now. I think this troll thing has still not healed me at all. Have it on still, right? Yeah. Ain't doing shit. Doesn't quickly regenerate. Fuck all. Lies. I have a ton of smoke model extract though. Let's use some of that. Get this shit out of here to turn to the Ion Stone. Useless. Ooh, the music in here is bumping. Well, let's go this way first. Ominous. I don't like this place. It is a facility of the Tulin Catel. You are wise to be dismayed for its cursed grounds. My light will guide us only so far. Stay close. Stay real close. This is a terrible place. There's something in the water. Oh god. We go. You approach the edge and terror arises. This is gonna be the fucking... her patron, isn't it? Toilet monster. Yow, damn! Ever glad him in the pipes. Hello, Rain. The mob below. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. This is it! This is your true test of stature. Can you stand against a creature of the void? You need to kill this thing! Abomination! A deep rumbling is all that you hear. Try to calm down, breathe. You just hold it in. You must hold it together. I think I make that. Yup. Hold in your guts and let your heart pump its blood. You face the vast darkness of this empty place and those abominable eyes. Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Sapir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. 1,000 eyes focused on you. This is something evil. Now speak. Some questions for you. Knowledge is my commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, dragon, trade with me. This thing won't kill me. Does not look like it for now. A deer? See her clinging to your blade. This is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Her voice carries hints of doubt and fear. I have to try fighting it. Come on. We gotta try. What are you? I am the other which is beyond. Not the big other, that thing that you keep close to your chest. The small other. That is I, what you find yourself longing in the dark. The fuck is he talking about? Why are you standing there? Why is this world built to contain things like this? Run, run, run! I cannot run, I need to speak. Oh god, it's some sort of aberration aura, isn't it? You have a license for this pool? The maw widens slightly with a few painful seconds before you finish your question. I have never been asked that question. Yes, I'm very original. It lets out a low chuckling growl. Yes, Rang. I bought a delve protecting a license under my legal name in 501 AE. Oh, actually, yes, the paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared for 5 to 7 office days. Yes, I'll come back to get them. Wonderful. Are you called the Everglad? Yes. This is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed the first Warlock Servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It is appropriate. Shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw seems to widen even further. Warlocks. You had a run-in with my former servant, the girl. The one you sent to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform her promise level. We went over it many times. It was not such a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is open now. Interested? Cleric? The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however. I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. You try to kill me, and then you offer me the job to kill me. It is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. No chance. Aw, how come? I already have a master. Earth. Ah, yes, your dead god. We can discuss it later. I don't wish to push you into anything. Offer nothing but the best terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not! The maw, it beckons. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. There are many things I know, many things I would want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange, a free trade. Are you sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their propensity for intrigue. The tentacles writhe in the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. Free trade is offered, I assure you. How can I trust you to deliver? His maw opens slightly. The darkness within stirs the bottom of your innards. I have no interest in your demise. That much I can say for free. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. A different question to assess. Can you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. Well, what you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Constitution 24. I could get my con higher, I think. Have you seen Lord Gorm? You asked the last paladin. Do I have to sell my soul? Sadly, I cannot offer a deal here. As your Lord Gorm, you have already found his stash. That is all you will find upon this material realm. Yes, but I cannot say more. The monster smiles as always. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. Bonk, it goes. LOL. Should I fight it? Let's get my con super high and then figure out the secret first. That's as high as I go, I think. I can go up to 29, but what's the difference? Nothing. We do it. Ring. Only your mother is allowed. You illegally influencing the election? No. Okay, what are you voting then? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for the... I know what you're voting for, Naru. I am listening a lot. You keep mentioning the nationalists, however, you'll stay out of politics with your apolitical stance. At least if I were to take your spoken word for it. Yet it is true, only you know what you intend to write down on that paper, so I retract my statement. I have heard what you said, not what you truly believe. Are you legally influencing the election? No, not that either. I have played my part, Unalita Matin. Fate cannot sway. You hear the growl coming deep from its mind. You, humans, the humans. They are not played by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly into their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly. It subsumes an invisible force. It's just ideas. That's how sentient beings have always worked. You think they're bad for us. Ideologies. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes. Crafting memes with poisonous power. Poisonous memes. If I had such control, we would be one, you and I. But alas, it is beyond my reach. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. That idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Isn't exactly what you're doing, controlling people with information? It growls. To some sense, yes. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil the powers of thoughts, including the... To be aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view the past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from Jor's viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across eras. Jor's viewing. Yes, the ability to view like him, beyond the third dimension. You keep thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us. It is just the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. Esoteric era. Play the strings. I understand. Good. We will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than before. Ever glad. Thank you for the knowledge, Rang. Alright, 24 plus 12. Bada bang, 31. Your stomach growls. It feels louder than the bell wails of the horrendous beast before you. It stirs, yet you know there's but one thing you can say. The truth, the fact. You? I have a personal detail to share, something I consider a secret. Your personal secrets are much of my interest. Do share. Legs shake, bones quiver, arms quake, yet you say, I am... Cleric, be careful. Cleric, what are you going to tell him? I am... The beast creeps closer and closer, his smile widening even further. I am not, nor have I been... Sexually active. Sexually active! I'm a virgin. Your voice echoes through the chamber. The statement has been said, and it has been heard. You glance at the goblin, giving you a confounded expression. The aberration shuts its maw and does not say anything as your voice fades. Cleric, look around. The goblin looks at you with an expression that mixes confusion with shock. I don't think that's really a secret, Cleric, he whispers to you. Why did you say that, Cleric? A secret? Of course it's a secret! The angel lowers her head. I am sorry. I did not realize that was a charged statement for you. From my perspective, there is nothing strange about that. Of course a Celestial would say that. Like, I get you, but it's not that bad, Cleric, genuinely. The beast mutters to itself. That was a tear for some reason. Interesting. Is it? Not the fact itself. Your virginity is obvious and not interesting. However, the fact that you believe it to be a secret is quite a piece of knowledge itself. I will gladly accept this from you, Cleric. He curls his tentacles around the edge of the pool. And thank you for sharing. The telepathic voice of the angel turns into your mind. Risky play, yet a good move. Well done. Simple, basic, bare earth truth. It's not really a secret. The beast lets out a growl. A trade I accept. This knowledge I will stash deep. In return, you shall be given truth. I can't believe that worked, but hey, it gives you a thumbs up. You've shared this deep part of yourself with the world now. It feels good. And if you're lighter than you were before, none of them judge you. None of them laugh. Now, you wish to hear why. Why you sent that warlock to kill me? It lets out a grumble and squints the many eyes. Let me tell you about the Blood Tongue Prophecy. Just listen. A night, dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reached me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is an all too valuable secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of a cool, midst flame amiss. The tea leaves, for from a cool scent, flame amiss, the fireball. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Loyal death. The day of suffrage, election day. Loyal death. Loyal to what? Laid at the feet of necrocratic doom. 1,000 clamors for Iron's wrath. All wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. Sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute. First west, south, east, and north, an esoteric era marked forth. The strings tickled. Like necrocracy. Necrocracy. Yes. He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is, as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are not yet in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. So what does this have to do with you trying to kill me? I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass. A plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilum Elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue. The one you seek. The rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after. Of course, I know most things to know. Tell me now. He lets out a growl. You demand with such vigor. That is good. However, there is no secret you could give that would be valid exchange for me. Do not worry, you will find out in time. So you tried to kill me to stop me from finding the rogue spellcaster of yours. His tentacles slap around the cistern. Freya was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind of this plan of action, until you stepped in my chamber here. I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead. Rang. I don't want your backing. I don't care. Bring me my esoteric era, Rang. I am fully convinced you will. He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is you're going to do. This beast knows you are a mythical figure in the making. He should fear you. It will watch as you step into legend. Tell me more about yourself. About me, Naru. Oh, you can assume me, to be someone who loves to share. However, that kind of information requires a deal. Cannot be given for free. LOL, I kind of want to attack it. Everglad, him in the pipes. Okay, let's get high charisma and fucking look at that. 2 charisma, 2 charisma, 1 charisma, 1 charisma. Does this give charisma? No. 1 charisma. Charisma is like the roughest one for me, isn't it? I can only get to 17. Big roll! Woo-hoo-hoo! 25, baby! Level 18 Trifler. By the gods, it's a Trifler. Neutral evil. He's real polite though, and he's genuinely not trying to kill you. You don't think it's really got a gender either, but it feels like a he, doesn't it? Don't ask him about his gender, or maybe do. You get a sense for his motivation here. This aberration before you does not hold any grudge, and acts polite towards these ants running about him, all for the purpose of some greater esoteric vision. Unolothotia manatern. Fate cannot sway. Everglad seeks the end of the facade. Everglad seeks the beginning of another era, all for the sake of avoiding the phrase of doom. phrase of doom. The fuck are phrase of doom? What are you gonna do? Arrest it? I'm kind of tempted to attack it just to see what happens. See how amazingly it wrecks me. What the fuck is all this? This looks like a trap. An iron snail-like door. Approach the round door. Upon the surface, you see a single piece of paper clings to metal. This one with a crude drawing that shows 3 creatures: a lion, a goat, and a snake. Be nice to have a language that shows pictures of what you're talking about. I like the goat. Which one do you like, Atir? I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice the crack in the door. It is small, found in several large pieces of cells. You like lions, Atir? The catfolk of Ascani have always fascinated me. Their architecture is beautiful. I agree. How swell. Urging you to do something or leave. You like the goat? Yeah, it's a nice drawing. I have no personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes so dangerous. Don't like that. But you like catfolk. Catfolk are great. Lions, not so much. Look through the cracks. Eyes. 3 sets of eyes glowing in the back. One with burned fire, one with blankness, and a third cold and reptilian, all watching you. You pull back instinctively. There's eyes in there. 6, 3 pairs of them. Interesting. Rip down the seal. You reach for the paper. Esoteric energy. Oh god. Damn. Cannot stop now. It is already in your hand. Push through the pain. Oh, my strength is so low. Voice of God. You critically succeed. Let's go. Burning, smearing, but you hold. It remains shut. It appears whatever's inside has been lost with the seal. What the hell? A cell. This one for their own. Placed on the surface, you see 3 pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirits inside stable. This is freaking me out. Seals. Esoteric shackles, yes. Prison. Cells of soul. I've heard of these, the angel speaks. A prison made by anticephalin folk. You press your head against the wall. You can see this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it fastened. It is simply an iron door upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed at Megadum. It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures. Not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. Doesn't that sound cursed? It does not look cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Something inside. Hello? The angel beside you appears to freeze mid-air. Her eyes all glance. After several seconds, you hear there's someone there. A light dances in the dark. It gives you chills. I'm the cleric. Who are you? The voice says, it's been long. I see not, I feel not. Yet you, I hear, you are beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. Bold. Go ahead, ask. Okay. Please save my husband. You watch a glimpse of the goblin giving a worried expression. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The springs grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but his punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, pretty husband. Can I get you out of there? We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades from beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there. She really tugged at his heartstrings. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Save my iskurum. Lady, hello? Nothing. Jeez, that was something else. I think I understand. A woman in distress. You need to help. Behind you, the angel is shittering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Her voice enters your mind, stuttering. What, is she crying? This is a travesty. Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Iskarum. Look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely. The symbol is clearly magical in nature, a glyph. Okay, int gear time. I can get up to 18 int. Amazing. You do not know this script. However, it is most likely some type of seal. Most likely a snail folk's lost language. Comprehend languages? No. Okay, the last one took strength. So, yeah, let's get my strength back up. .30 strength. I can go even higher too. Oh my god. How high can I go? I can get up to 32 strength. God damn, I'm a fucking tank. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up for a split second. Then all at once, your fingers drag through it all and the paper crumbles. Nothing appears to happen with the door. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of golden dust falls from her many eyes. Always, Snell, always. Sure, I believe him. Let us save him. Yes. Well, the last one took strength. Looks like a flame, heat radiating. An elemental. Mortal. That's me, hello. I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbator, one of the Pearled Flame, been trapped here for many eras. As the top Afriti of the Crimson Court, I will go to heavens and hells to serve you if you only destroy the Hia seal what holds me here. Barnes. Freedom, power, I'll grant you wishes. You'll be free. What do you want? You will free me. How arrogant. Why should I? You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything of the mystical nature could. That's vague. Well, true words are always vague. I shall do you a great service. Nah. Nah, B. Oppressive, heavy. An infernal oppressive force. Hello? Kidotan? The voice is rough, military. You don't understand the words. That's not common. The voice fades. There's a devil inside. While I'm unable to communicate myself through the gate, I can tell you that he's annoyed and would wish to speak with you properly. Perhaps comprehend languages will help. I guess, sure, fuck it. Waiting so long, can you understand now? Good, now listen. The voice carries authority, centuries of command. I'm a prisoner here, not by the Tulen Katel, but by a mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cell. By now my soul is all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you a great deal if you did. Mad wizard. A man of the House Hagenshags. He went mad years ago, taken by the Beyond. I came to these ruins via the Undercoast Sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trophy he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. I wouldn't trust the devil either. What makes you so sure I am a devil? You're not? No, I am. It might be more obvious than I had imagined, even with my soul in this iron gate. Who are you? I am a soldier. He's saying something interesting here, maybe. Convince him to tell me more. Bada bink. Just go for leverage. Yeah, but smooth. Fine, I see your intrigue. I will tell you, it's not as interesting as you imagine. I am Leo Zainas, a pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant in your terms. I was in Gorgorian's initial invasion. Of Jor, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate War. And I never fell. Through hundreds of years of constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over millennia. If you believe Blood City Council, however, I lied. I lived through it all. Now I'm here stuck in this foul, damned, annoying iron gate, entirely due to my own fault. Indeed. Since the Coast War ended that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those arcanists were hidden and scattered, sometimes handed to free striders. One such trove is ruined to be in the ruins of Tuan Katel, where your city Norvik now stands. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate this little man. That, along with unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck. For now, I'd be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Bloodbay City. Please rip the seal. If we ever met again, I promise I'm in your debt. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. He doesn't seem to that worse than your average top-ranked part of the coast. What do you want? Freedom. Simple, direct. Break the soul, let my spirit fly, and I will return to Gorgorian's corpse, as I should have years ago. You want to return to a corpse? Does that sound insane to you? No, I'm just jealous. I see. Oh, will you kill me, little human? Sure. Thank you. Break the seal, rip me free. Spirit. It rushes past you, heading seawards, into your mind. Don't let it in! Holy fuck. Whew. Dungeoneering reflexes OP. Thank you, human. Hear a faint cackling laugh. The devil is gone. I just doomed someone, did I? It is possible. Snell, I wouldn't worry about it. Can we go? Yeah, letting random people out of prison is probably not a great move that we know nothing about. What is this circle here? Sip on the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed and rubble strewn across its surface. You seize a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole, of a scani. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers do not align with modern day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline, of course, and the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. This is a scani, during the era of the snail folk. Seeing this shit? I sure am. It's a map, right? You are correct, my goblin friend. He gives you an uncomfortable look. Must be thousands of years old. Look at all the little snail people on it. Tyr's many eyes glance over it with light sacred flame. Early Fade era. You were alive back then. This realm is young, Glaric. The 5 dragons each were older than anything born on Jor. Remember that. Damn, really? What were you doing this time period? I recall our clashes with the Tulin Cartel. They were 4 formidable war mages. Though we never made landfall in Ascani during this time the map was created. It was considered Dominum Draconis. What you call today Ascani, Diminor, and Vorgeni were all within their territory. So this rebel's carrying it. Yes, it would have been interesting to see their view on my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of the Dominitorum landscape at this point in history. The choir did not centralize a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You participated in any of that? Yes, no. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials. Huh. Indeed. Right, very interesting. Well, I'm sure there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing. Magical paintings. Anyway. Look at the dot on the coast. Your home, thousands of years in the past. This was in its first founding by these snails. The little images of these beasts of Jor show them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river. Term for sentient folk, aligned with Jor during the Agate era. Not too unlike your own people's efforts, as they appear to have colonies as far as Toll's past, even further than Northport. Though curiously, this map does not align with your common knowledge. The endless waste should not allow anything to be built that far inland. If this map depicts everything until the wastes begin, then there was far less waste during the Fade era. A symptom of the ebb. Across the border, on the mostly covered in rubble band to your left, see a different visual than is commonly depicted. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the cursed land lays today, you see a fertile crescent. Is that a frog? While on the coast, you have seen several locations that do not align with any modern locations. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny place in the center of the bay. The Reedsian location for the filler of Jor. It just stood there since the Gate War, so it makes much sense that the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Jor in the end. It also seems that the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Diminor does not align with modern visuals either. Most of it is covered under fallen rocks. There is one thing you see is some feathers. Like Drummer? Not really. Drummer's more of a Yimian bird from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade era from what you remember. It's like their thing. Luxori and boards. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple hundred years. And was settled, that's the colonial imperialism version of it. There's still some there today. So they surely did something right. Look at the lion in modern day Vizca. You see lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across their inner parts of the map. White mane, they ruled for long, now they rest. Tribal cat folk ruled large parts of Ascani until the early Divine Era. Their claw marks are evident all over your previous city. Three of them can be seen. A red, a green, and a black. Look at the red dragon. Asuth, the red dragon of Ascan. The scourge of the coast, the largest of all known dragons throughout the lore's history. Unfortunately, he was slain long ago. Else, he would be a worthwhile prize. Look at the green dragon. Tisserol Danor, the great green dragon. She who is mother of most, as they say. She who birthed the coastal druids. While a tyrant like all of her kin, she is known for her lighter touch and bond with man. This is fucking Lady Sageleaf. When Dug Dulin Dim slayed her, it ushered in freedom for all of mankind. Her visage upon the map indicates her domain, what is today the Ilum Forest. She didn't get slayed, it's fucking Lady Sageleaf. Umbra Mixus, the all-wise black dragon, guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silver Slove still has not been found, and it is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds. Or she's this one. New virtual gaze. Look at Jor's Ocean. A cool depiction of the perch and a nice whirlwind pool at the top, just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know you get yourself real rich by figuring that thing out by one day. Yeah, the mystery behind Jor's Point. It was like the place where the big whale first entered through the first of Jor's gates or whatever. But no one ever tries to sail directly seawards, ever returns. Real spooky. But there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. So you ever want to become explorer, pirate, sailor, that's where they aim for the biggest payout. I could become a pirate? Just think about it, okay? The world is your oyster. Where the hell is her husband? What gender are you? My kind does not partake in that. However, on Jor's spectrum, it has been decided that I am he, for reasons beyond even my ability to behold. Splash. That's where the Efreet was. Not letting that guy out. This kind of feels like a secret passage to me right here. Hereworth, first guest. Kind of feel like casting the secret passage spell. Should I fight him? Probably. LOL. Yeah, let's go fight him with my 32 strength and see how it goes. It's too fun to try. We'll just save scum this. You know. Quick save. And then we will heal with apples. Fight! Attack the aberration. You lift your fist and look upon the massive ball of the feast. Cleric? Cleric. You must do this. It must be destroyed. I need to destroy you, you domination. Lets out a series of chortling growls. You are not the first human to attempt to make an assault. I must do this. Has her sword half drawn. The goblin is ready to throw himself into sling position. If you wish to vanquish me, I suggest regrouping with a bigger party. Do you not believe I would calculate the risk? The Valkyrie would surely allow to deal a few blows. The goblin would strike a few eyes. You could land a few lucky blows with magic, but what then? You have not seen the esoteric darkness I summon, nor will you, not on this day. It would consume you all, so I am not asking you to spare me, nor is this a parley of conditions. It's simply me telling you, Naru, this is not an option for you. Yes, you are not suicidal. Stand down. Just glare at it. It stops chortling. Let us continue. Damn, you can't fight him. Troll. What the fuck? That did something? What? Don't know what that was, but organic river droplets. Can I walk in here now? Please. What if I dancing light and go in? What the fuck is this? Is this bugged? Super confused. River droplets, this is just like, oh, it's a strength increased. Amazing. 33. These three things lit up, but there's one that's not lit up. That's like gotta be something, right? But how do I light it up? I don't even know what that did something I did was. All I did was walk down this chamber. Lol. Seems like I can go further down, but where, how, you know? Because we can see this thing here. Ancient mural. Snail versus dragon. Fire. Ancient mural, can you be as it is? Listen to it. I see you. Oh. Oh, so close. Don't fall down. Consuming every flake of your skin, all of it seems to melt away. This is it. The lowest part of architectural infrastructure on the ontological metallurgical base. The lowest point of the city where she watches. Greetings. Hello. Iomestra. Beware, it is powerful. I am no harm to you either, Tyr, nor in any way in opposition to your goals. You're a wall. A funny observation. Alas, I swear I am no such thing. I ask nothing of you but a word. But that's something. Something. A word is something. You are a semantic man. Most of your kind are. Arcanist. This wizard is fine. But you look like one through the strings. I wish to see you close and near, for you are being watched by one such ignorant flame, yet I know not why. Look over your shoulder. The voice turns to a vast wind soaring across the mighty chasm. Then it forms once more into words that feminine sigh in your ears. I am Iomestra, the second apprentice. I hold no sovereignty over these lands, nor do I wish to uphold any divine illusions. I am a ghost, trapped in stone, bound by duty. What is your duty? I am its shepherd, a custodian. I keep it from breaking apart and splitting seams, that is all. Who trapped you here? I cannot say. You don't know? I do. Yet I cannot tell you more. What's it like being in the wall? It's nothing, mostly. My perception is not the same as yours. I need to strain to push myself in order to even have this regular conversation. I cannot do this often or regularly. In truth, I cannot tell you anything. Why is that? For the same reason the realm exists. For that I am sorry. It is selfish of me to steal this fray from you. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. Oh, this woman is a cursed ghost. She has already placed something on you. You are dead. Starting to get worried here. It is already done. Do not fret. Instead, listen. I see clearly the magnificent non-impact of your death. That is why you are being watched. You are one in magnitude, most likely. A simple mortal with a faint inclination to the esoteric, whose strings somehow align themselves with that ultimate split, the 50-50. If you truly are watched, and if you truly have this potential, seek three things. Number 1, do not attempt to speak with me, or you will end in another fray. Number 2, attempt instead to speak with the keyword for this hidden cache within this mural of a sooth. This will remove the power stone, disallowing this conversation from ever taking place. And finally, number 3, seek not to uncover the secret of ignorant flames. The glimpses so... Seek not to uncover the secret of the ignorant flames. The glimpses so far have been a curse enough upon your string. Ignorant flames. Remember this keyword, remember. Lugel Mananen. You watch a tear rush to your side. Then you see Snell yelling at the top of his lungs something about healing magic. Then, fall over the ledge. You feel nothing in the end, nothing but a feminine sigh. Your body is consumed by some ancient curse. You die before you even hit the gravity flip. Lugal Mien. What? What the fuck? What was that? That was some crazy breaking the third wall type shit or something. I don't know. The thing's not happening this time. It's because I tried to kill him. Fight him? That should happen. Lol. Save again. Lugal Mian. As the sound leaves your steps, the wall prepares to react. Leaning out to see better, a glimpse of the light in the center of the mural, right at the heart of the drake. What's that light? Secrets unlocked via the ancient snail tongue. Watch. From the depths, slowly rising, a stone. As it approaches, you see around you, it tingles. The stone arrives right in front of you. An Ioun stone of fortitude, god damn. Neat. Or mass-produced on the coast war. Ain't easy to find that kind of buyer, not when you're some food. The tower's not allowed you to keep it either, but for now it's yours. Whatever whisper you hear in the walls are now gone. As you stand at the ledge, you hear the silence of the chasm beneath. So I know the passphrase. You must have figured it out at some point. You're a genius after all. What the fuck? Another Ioun stone. Could rock 2 of them now. 3 con, goddamn. Check me out. What the hell was that anyways? Prepare spells. Gonna take Speak with Plants, Crusader's Mantle, Speak with Dead, Enhance Ability, Speak with Animals, Detect Secrets, Comprehend Language. Let's see if I can put these to use. See if I can detect some secrets in that place. Where will I I find a spell scroll of astral projection or figure out the answer to well, I'm thinking. What? Alright, fuck the helmet. Are there any bodies down here I'm missing? Let's first cast this here. No reason to cast that spell. What the heck? Oh boy, I don't know where to go again. Let's just talk to him about the pillar, see what he says. A trifler. Sure, he could fucking... Interesting, that must be where you know your little hunt's going to end, to the Crack of Jor's realm. The wording Crack of Jor does not sound as ominous as you think he does. You certainly just confirmed it, at least. Oops, his maw widens. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist you with if you sign my contract. Of course, I would suggest signing the contract. Simply gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. He's got a way with words. What bones? Knowledge. I will not promise pure power, for that is a very misleading thing to do. Perhaps, but it is truth. More about... There's nowhere else to go. Nowhere left to be. Don't think I left anything down here either. The only other thing I haven't done yet is the damn well. Can this tell me about astral projection? Don't write your name in here or anything. I heard about this guy that found a book once up in Muletown. On the cover it said famous people and it was listed famous historical figures. So the guy thought it would be funny to stick his own name on him, and poof, he turned into feathers, like a big collection of pure black feathers. Started floating away down the river. That's all anyone talked about for weeks. Seems like he got what he wanted. Sure did. And the goblin frowns, looking at the ceiling. Can't remember how the guy's name though. A man lost in history. Was hoping I could write down spell scroll. Goodbye, cube. Loot, boy. A stress cube. Wow. I think Meek knows where the spell scroll is. Yo, Meek! Tell me about your old master. Arcanist. Yeah, that's what you say. Just like me then. New master is better than old, better Arcanist. Did he cast powerful spells? Meek once saw old master destroy 10 humans all at once. How'd he do that? Old master only used trickery magic. Makes all the humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks. Cool. Very. Old master was really big wizard. Big. What did he look like? Old master had green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. Yes. Old master was same but different from Mimic. Not good. Did he treat you unkindly? Old master was stern. He used painful magic only when Meek did poorly in grammar. Scarfacola is at his own words. Not anymore. Now Meek speak only how new master like. I think you're doing great. Thank you, master. Master is much better than old master. Much better. Smirk spreads. Must cherish it. Be nice. How old was he? Meek does not know, but old master must have been very old, very powerful. Old master is old. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay the same for a long time. Meek is more of a hiding mimic than changing mimic. Just be yourself, dude. Be self? That is not something Meek heard previously. Good thing to say, Meek like it. How long you been down here? Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding, very fast. And Meek was never taught human way of keeping time, so Meek don't know what year it is. Hope Master not disappoint. Lord Pooh. Hello? Just thinking I could talk to it, but no. Where, oh where? Yo, Eric. Hey, B. Yo, we out here solving mysteries and ting. Yeah, the new setup is way more elite, bro. We live in now. Fucking trying to crack the code right now, you know? What's up with you? Big Calgary guy? Yo, Kraid. Kraid greets human. Nah, bro, ain't got nothing to say. Oh, shit. We about to turn up way more intensely for that. We can see man's rage in 4K. Hackers in 4K. August 21st, yeah, bro, I'm there. I live here now, B. We're turned up. Gonna stream that, you know? IRL stream at Beats of It. Confirmed. Showing off the tracks, confirmed. Yeah, I gotta leave Snell behind and jump down that damn fucking cliff. I gotta start packing, heading back to the Mac tomorrow. Okay, drive safe, brother. You doing all just one shot? You stopping in town? Hit me up if you're here for a break, bro. I got some shit I gotta handle. Just for right now. That'd be great, won't be long. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to trust you to handle. I'll pick you up later, bro. All alone. To the drunk's fix. Could try doing some more stuff here. What spells could I cast? Just bone dust. Oh, what's that? Did I solve the riddle by casting that spell? Little one, she says, into your soul. It's got to do with the tea shop. Why do those light up? Thought I figured it out. Arcane flare. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrow deep within the earth. A primal sting to show your worth. Folks and gods enthralling herds. A divine man alone howls his words. Okay, here's twin flames. What stings? What could sting in here? I feel like I just got close here. Arcane flare, these lit up. What did I even do to light those up? I'm gonna jump down the damn well to start. Jump! Just jump! You drop into darkness. For several seconds you feel nothing but soaring through the air through your uniform and helm. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling, and then a sudden violent end, you hit the ground. 38. Cracking of bones. You lie in the dark. I'm a fucking tank, bro. Took that jump like a G. Who needs Featherfall? Probably heal myself some now. Good enough. Awfully ominous hallway. Wait. The water. What? There's potential here. Yeah, like the opportunity of a lifetime sits here right now in this weird cave. Yeah, I feel it. The tingle's deep. There's something in the water, a glint in the lake all around you. Another trap? No. It has killing intent. Lake thing. Surface walker. The voice comes from anywhere in the water itself. My domain is what you stand in and what you drink, bathe, and boil. Your domain. These here waters flowing through time and space. I offer you opportunity. The land rights to this cavern, yours to do as you wish. This lake, this pool, this shore, all yours for the low, low price of 25,000 shiny crowns. 25,000. Yes. I could afford that. 25,000. That's a lot. I also offer you healing water. 100 for a gulp. No, that's a scam. What do land rights even mean down here? Official ownership recognized by old lords. Why would I want to own a lake? Privacy, prestige. What else can you tell me? These cabins are old. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. Cryptic as expected from an elemental. Seems steep. Quality costs. How long have you been here? Ancient. Let's get my charisma up. Talk him down. The art of the deal. I think that's as high as I go. 19, wow. Nope. That's a 2. No. Take it or leave it. Looks goblinish. Could speak with that if I really wanted. Open this fucking door. Yeah, that's a giant pair of ominously dark chicken legs. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of the strange hut. They move, their long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. Their surface, nothing but the darkness of some foul spell. Can't talk, I assume. Guess I'll glow. Lisa's fraggery and divinations. Hello? Skulls without mouths. Oh, is this the fucking cat from before? Sir Trevan, it is him. Alright, the cat from the garden. Nice place you have here, Sir Trevan.
He thinks it's beneath him, but he won't leave, so...
I'll leave you to yourself sitting. Can reach it with this. Nice. That's like an int increase, isn't it? Give me that. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some strong ass fucking wisdom going now. I think 17's as good as I get. 3, 1. None of these are a helm, right? No. Behold! 19. Pretty good. Haggling. Birth through the evil means of esoteric reproduction. This is a hag. A hagling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hag, but it is not always a betterment. If anything, they might even end up in more positions of power due to their nature of not being completely so evil. This one has lived a wild life. You can see it in her eyes, the years spent in service, the dream of a greater life, the bodies left in her wake. This hagling has nothing but a desperate love for life and freedom at this point. Let her have it. She got a spoon. This is rare. Wow. Good day, milady. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses a cuts of red fruit into the cauldron. You've not seen these fruits before. They must be some undercoast delicacy. Massive and juicy. Hey, reach me the thistle, would you? She points towards a bowl on your bottom left, upper shelf. It has purple flowers. There's another bowl next to it full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Hand her the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flowers into her stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I'd normally ask if you'd wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune of thyself. I wouldn't be against a diviner or two. How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into this very much secret little hidey hole here. Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours. The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron's goop. So I've got to ask, how'd you get down here anyhow? You're a hag, you're supposed to know that stuff like that. Geez, I'm not a walking guide. There's only 2 real entrances to this place, and you sure as shit didn't break down the one at the front. I would have heard that. I jumped down the well. You jumped? Wasn't that far. Oh, well, you're an impressive fellow, aren't you? Not often do I meet people who randomly decide to jump into wells. Did you suspect I was down here? Yeah, I knew you were here. But you're some type of cleric, right? Oh, yes, I'm the cleric. She rolls her eyes. Will do, General. I didn't get XP for that. What the fuck? The tea shop. What you know? Oh, I got it this time. Nice. She stops stirring. Taking a deep breath, she glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't even have the power to cast a spell with that caliber. Not even close. Fine, but do you realize how suspicious this is? She shrugs and gazes into the slit of your helmet. I don't care, I didn't do anything. Truth, she truly did not do anything. But what happened to her? Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. Her eyes go wide. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit, she mouths and starts looking around. Are you shitting me? About what? That's insane, the explosion You knew it was cased by an NOF. She frowns. No. But it doesn't take a hag to figure it out, clearly. That type of magic can be unstable, sure, but if it exploded, someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there, something bad. Yes, someone must have had a goal in mind. She turns away and mumbles, but where do you even find an NOF? Why was it even in Norvik? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers. We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering, so she's... I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Were you close? Pinja knows everyone. She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions. She knew everyone. A twinge of pain in the heart. She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgals liked her, the Freesiders had deals with her. The city, she was part of the outreach, an Ilium ambassador, basically. So obviously she had a word with the government as well. What about you? I knew her. Like most, met her at a gig. She was guarding the daughter of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and she did, so I was no exception. She was a good friend, and just a good person in general, at least at first. She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. The Asgals released an entire series of articles about Hague recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes and reads. Some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in these articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much. When the Free Striders know everything happening behind the scenes, she bled me like a hanging out to get dried royally. You read that micro expression. She regrets trying for that simile. Translation, she lost money. That's shitty. You don't backstab friends like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did, including you. The head gives you a wicked eyeing. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but I was hoping she got away. What's done is done. Yeah, Lisa glances the pouch at the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself for now. Tell me about Mr. Drummer's little smuggling operation. What do you think I know? You're a diviner. Right. She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and the goblins didn't know about. The Free Striders stored contraband with him, some under the table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Like a necklace of fireballs. Yeah, like that. But he could have facilitated the situation with the tea shop. Drummer did not blow up that tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. Great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how much I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around me, sadly. Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. A promise which her soul does not keep. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for Free Striders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop, I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city's contacts. The elf. Yes. I was supposed to be there, but look. I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Why weren't you there? I was late, she grimaces. You're right, that's a bad excuse. I've been working all morning on settling down dancers so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostragard until the election was over. The Free Striders had some work for me there. Ostragard, one of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. Basically anything on the inland side of the river that's not part of the North Wall. A mostly domestic district, filled with both cheap and tightly stacking housing, and a handful of mansions and towers. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late, and I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound I could identify from miles away. Stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me the goods, or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. So I went to Rick's and I got the key to the Sphinx. I slipped down the well and set up Dancer. I figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. Yes, the suspicious all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. You can feel the age vanish with her. This is no hag. It is but a young girl caught in some trouble. I was supposed to die then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The haggling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing, nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop, and the one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damn reason to blow up the tea shop, and whoever did it is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... Smoke and iron. Smoke and iron. Tells me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. God, she mutters. What a mess you made, Pinja. Investigates further and we'll see how it looks. The haggling lets at her groan, the type that makes her appear more than an annoyed teenager and an ancient wise fey being. Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know, but I didn't blow up that shop. Got some other questions for now. Yeah, I will. I will. You believe her. You kind of believe her. Bug, eh? What can you do? She's obviously not someone that you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. So for now, you should probably bark up some other proverbial trees. Can I have your spoon? So you're a hag, right? Sure am. Bit young for a hag. Wow, that's a bloody comment. Sorry, I've just never met a hag before. That's good. Be on your tippy toes. I'm dangerous, you know, and she mutters to herself. I suppose there's a general obsession among mortals to value youth, since death is so oppressively looming over the horizon. And you don't. She cackles like a very, very old lady. I never got the chance to. MHR was a dirty business. Her voice suddenly sounds much older. But now I'm free, a freelancer, a free strider. I'll live for a few centuries further, surely. The esoteric and wild and primal powers keeping hags together is not well understood as liches, vampires, or elves. Maybe I'll see 3 heirs in my time if I'm unlucky. Where do you come from? The grime and gruel, the moss and stone. We spawn out of the evil of men. Hag drops her grin and looks away. No, it's actually worse. She waves her hand. We eat children. In a metaphorical sense? No, quite literal. Hags reproduce by eating children of mortal folk and then through bloody rituals spawn a daughter. Believe me, the hag is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth. You speak as though you're not one of them. I'm getting that. Their covens hold great power in various dark corners of the coast. That is until most of them united under the great-grandmother. They did so in a fight against the Magocrats. They lost, as did all who stood up against them during their height. MHR, that's mass hag recruitment, was employed by many of the Magocrats in the aftermath as a way to exploit the primal powers of hags. They subjugated the grandmother's would-be fed children en masse. Enchanted children. Kind of enchantment. No one knows. The various Magocrats kept that closely guarded secret. One that has not been revealed, to me at least. You see, these children would go through the usual ritual, but then they were reborn. They would only hold a fraction of the power of a regular hag. They were called haglings, and they were unstable, used as esoteric bombs in the war. Fodder for the meat grinder. However, 1 in 20 would produce someone like me. A hag, but not. Someone who could be loyal, trained. You may call us half-hags, or young hags. But since the classic hag is so rare these days, we are the only ones people remain to see in public. Most simply call us hags. It's a very interesting and horrifying story, thank you. You're welcome, buddy. So hags are evil. Yes, she gives you a bright smile. I am practically an evil bitch of a hag. Naturally, too. Selfish, petty, vengeful, a creature of spite and contempt, corrupting all that is good. You don't seem that bad. I'm good at containing myself, yes. What's the difference between a hag and I have some other stuff to talk about. Something about this divination magic of yours. Divination is not your strong suit. However, there is logic there at hand, one that you could untangle. The divination school of magic is an esoteric art of reading George's strings, either to make deductions on the present or assumptions on the future. Interesting way to put it. Divination is the school I'm least proficient in. I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything. Her gaze lowers, her bright eyes widening as she stares into the soup goop. Legends say Jor's realm is a bit special, though. Fate. She picks up a giant spoon to stir the pot. From an anticephalan knowledge to extraplanar excursion, it is clear that Jor made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are made of like little bumps, nodes, not so connected as much as they will bump into each other. Strings that through time. That's one way to put it, yes, if you want to get all metaphysical about it. The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accounts of a Carcanus who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, quite simply that, well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm just not really tooting my own horn there, it's just really tricky. I'm a fast learner, so confident. The haggling tosses some tiny bones you have to over the cauldron. They fall and don't. You see them floating in place above the surface of the sludge. Knuckle bones, she cackles. Perhaps you'd like to attempt it yourself. No tips or tricks. I could offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hand on some. Sounds like a quest. Not exactly an epic quest, you call it a minor quest. I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardium treats, and a maw pie. Pronto. That's a shopping list, more or less, although skip the apples and the swamp extract and the cardium treats. No need for that, it was just a craving. Just give me some maw pie if you can. But of course, if not, you can still try raiding the bones on your own. I would love to see if you could. How do you make them float like that? It's the heat. They've taken from an ice devil, so it's like magnets. They don't want to get close to any major heat source. I can have higher intelligence. Sure. Anytime. Okay, let's get my max int up. So I can have higher int than wisdom. Even though I have a +3 wisdom item. Get to 19, I think, is the best I got. Nope. That was her. Must have something to do with the esoteric nature. I was one off. Fuck. Dead animal necromancy? It's divination. Of course there would be necromancy involved. No, that'd be ridiculous. Has to do with the strings. You concentrate. Logically, you'd be the same as any other esoteric event you've examined. Simply focus. Just do it. Stop thinking. That's rich coming from you. Fine, you'll have to do this later. Having troubles, little man? Yes. Oh, don't worry. You'll get there eventually. Boom. Use a shard. Easier DC. Dungeoneering OP. Think about it. Logically, these bones are clearly a material component in the spell she's trying to goad you into understanding. So simply examine the bones in the same way you would all esoteric phenomena. Yes, concentrate. That's it. To see or feel strings, they tangle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Ah, yes. Augury. Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Wheel, woe, wheel, and woe. Wheel. Oh, yes. You've met by the sight of a hagling doing a little dance. That's it, you can see it. Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed. What did I do? You got the vibes, that's what. She handed you a piece of paper with instructions on it. Read aloud. Augury. It is no true divination, but is of the divination school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You will either receive a weal or a woe. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you will likely screw up your next activity. But I suggest getting it out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak. That sounds extremely useful. Sometimes, depends how you use it. Make sure to read the instructions properly so you don't mess it up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. Don't need the knuckle bones? Nah, that's just the fell tire method. My personal favorite. You could do it with something somewhat weird or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I know this guy who would cut the heads off of chickens and have them run around in like a little makeshift arena. Ghoul friend. Yes, I believe he set up shop in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead now. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That'll work. Now, if you don't mind, I got some stuff to handle here, so unless you want me to make a wand for you... Can you make me a wand? She sighs. That wasn't a real offer, you know, but... I like butts. Momentary stink eye, then. I can make an exception if you run an errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries. I need to get some of my current brew. Blasphemy. Oh, yes, this is exactly weird. Wands be great. I'll get you some lingonberries. Yeah, lingonberries, this, that. Sure, if you head out in the closest deep woods. Of course you've already been there. I already have some. What? Well, why didn't you say so? Just let me go on about it. Toss the berries into the cauldron and momentarily causes a green piece of sludge to fly up and down again. Lisa walks over to her oven, taking a small piece of firewood, a twig from a crickling hatch. Crick crack, and the wood starts to feel. The hagling dips the twig, tip of the twig, murmur, shimmer, hearts unseal. Then she drops it in entirely, lighting the liquid up into a blinding flash. Touch it once, touch it twice, it knows what you conceal. It's Wand of Empathy, an intense esoteric aura. Here we go. Goosebumps. Not exactly ideal. The chaotic power of the hag has barely stabilized within the wood. Alas, it will help some. Make people smile. One of her biggest cackles yet. One of my best yet. Only a minor one, of course, but considering I pulled it out of my ass, you should be very happy with the results. I am very happy, thank you. You're welcome, etc., etc. Now go enjoy your little toy, cleric, unless you want to become a hag or something. I could become a hag? No, that was a joke. Even if you didn't have so much penis. No grown person has ever become a hag. A good stable hag, at least. This is just termination. Sure, I should be able to become an Earthguard cleric then? No. I believe in gender equality. I believe in gender equality. Oh boy, please don't. Please, get up, cleric. I won't steal your job, I promise. She takes an iron ladle from the oven area and starts to stir the pot. Can you read my fortune? Of course. While it may not be my main source of income, some on-demand divining helps fill up the coffers. How much for the divination? Normally the component of the divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. That means currencies, blah 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 blah. Must be worse than raids. Another reason why divination is much easier here in Norvik. Back in Diminy, I mean raids, my only clientele were filthy rich. Could fulfill that much gilling or doubloons. Here, anyone farm a couple hundred pounds. Well, maybe not any. I could afford that. She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins on a nearby table. Don't worry, it's on the house. Truly kind of her, a good lady. I kind of want to see it as well. A hag giving away fortunes for free? What have you gotten yourself into, you? That's very kind of you. The hag begins humming a shrill note. It causes you to seize. Your muscles, they freeze. Stirring, burning. Men seek pleasure. Fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates will spirits sleep. She slams the table and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead, what paths unfold, for those who seek the power of old, by claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me the sight of his desire. On the last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. I've always loved that part. Anyways, you know how this works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out glittering powder into the air. It illuminates silver strings. Actual strings. Looks. Little darling sparkles. The ley lines of Jor. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your strange. That bad, huh? No, it's just most people don't have so many strings. Strings of Jor. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices maybe within the next week or so of the average chat. But you have, oh gods, you have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of, like a lot of tendrils. I knew it. I've always been indecisive. No, it's more like I haven't read any cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air. This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy. Nice. Thanks, Earth. Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately? A ton. This might be why. The hagling scoffs. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny's all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something real specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal, activity, or event. The closer in time, the better the answer. Divination is only input. Do not fear to ask anything. Viewing strings will not harm you. So what do you want to ask Destiny? Stuff to do with me falling in the river? Maybe. My destiny messy? Sounds like trouble. You have the power to choose, that's what it means. Destiny's in the hands of men who wield it. You wield destiny, you know how. What should I vote in the election? Oh my god. How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop? Who should I pursue romantically? I gotta take a leak. Hold on. Why is my destiny so messy is interesting. Which one? It's gonna be either 2 or 3. But which one? Why is my destiny so messy? Lisa closes her eyes and touches the string in the air. They evaporate as she does. Some folk are born, some folk are made. Some folk rise above, and until the day they fade, there is reckoning to come, a prophecy of blood. You are engaged with fate, a violent struggle in mud. DC 99 wisdom. The world rumbles. Death, death, death. Your eyes see the hag standing before you, nothing but her mouth moving. The era has begun. The end has begun. The era has begun. She clears her throat. Your vision returns. You're affected by something. That's it. Bit of a weird one, but that's your fortune. That was cryptic. Always is. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might be simple biology. Some individuals are blessed and cursed with all sorts of esoteric might, insight, degeneracy. Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself, not unlike us hags. She cackles wildly while Will's making some notes in a little handbook. You are no lowly sorcerer. Your connection with Jorah's strings is made by your own hands. You're not born this way. What's up with the chicken leg house? Dancer. Right now? No, is his name. The hut is called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor when I joined the first mega coven. We've been buddies for longer than that. Ever since the Battle of Thousand. Dancer's been with me at all. You were at the Battle of Thousand? Yeah, a long time ago. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Then I'll pop him out in some rundown apartment block, unkept park, convenient cavern like this. Very easy, very affordable. Sturdy too. The walls shake. Calm down, Dancer. That was a compliment. She stackles. Anyhow. What do you do for the Free Striders? A little bit of everything. Bodyguard gigs, readings, locating objects, information gathering. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Mostly lost keys. Although a while ago I used to bring me on stations to the city below and have me locate cat or snail artifacts. That was fun. Yup. Boy, did I get paid well. Well, I guess that's that. Wand of Empathy. Goddamn, 4 charisma. Insane. Absolutely insane. Fuck, the bar is probably open now. I don't even know what I did to make those flames pop up. That's one part of the riddle for sure. Twin flames and arcane fire. And prepare some spells. Texture gets 1. Good apple, maybe? That's probably primal. Good apple 2. And primal, arcane, divine. What's a divine one? I can just cast it at any time. Shield of Faith, maybe? Is this divine? Yeah. Also just cast Barkskin at any time, I think. Okay, let's go try that. See if those are spells I can just be slinging. Bar might be open now, though. Ah, fuck, it's open. Shit, I lost my chance. What's up, B? Cleric Norvik! Lovely to see you. Bow back, he laughs. Oh, well, I hope the pickaxe treating you well. I got a spell out of it. Great to hear. You got some esoteric use. Well, we're cooked now. Trying to kill me. Damn straight. Fuck. Well, I have no idea what to do now. Who's this? Oh, it's this guy. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else other to do other than the riddle. What happens if I advance the next day now? Seeing as it's the last day and shit. Gonna do a hard save. Yeah, straight up don't know what to do now other than solve the fucking solve the damn riddle. I'm just assuming what I'm gonna try is gonna work, but that's what I'm gonna do for now. I'm gonna go end the day, wake up early as fuck, go solve the riddle, I think. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in the down below. Kiosk kid. What up, kiosk kid? Political discourse. What do I say to that? What the fuck do I say to that? Damn. It's a muscle thing. What's the difference between sympathizing and empathizing? Sympathy is when you relate because of your own experience. Empathy is when you're not relating. Huh. You have to tell him, oh, not that bad. Sorry, but you have to. Tell him about dad. So here's the thing. My dad was crushed by a troll. He told me to run, but I was very little and I stood and watched. Almost. We lived in the hills. I just want to say, you're not alone. Wow. This fucking ladder, fuck. Where, oh, where to find a scroll? Oh, a 9th level spell scroll just sitting around. In the water lane, surely, right? I spoke with Lisa. It's a secret. I'm in big trouble, Agent Vera. The elf is dead. Sold information on her friends. We bought info on the Asgals from her in the past. A treacherous little lynx, that's the impression I got, never having actually met her. But I'm sure she got persuasive and charming, spies usually are. If it were up to me, she would not have gotten close to a meeting with our organization, but alas. My suggestion is you would speak with the Asgals, they would know more than they squawk. More cautious, connected to the emblems and Asgal is a scary combo, but considering the nature and for contact and previous talks. I think it was possibly a very dangerous item, one the Ascani regions want to get their hands on for both monetary reasons, but also in the name of Novikian safety. Whenever someone uses the term artifact instead of magic items, they usually are. I met Meridoc Moonwatch. Where was he? You're not shocked? No. Where? Captured by a troll. He was smiling when I got him out of the cage. See, our dear Moonwatch Prince came to visit us a few days ago. He journeyed for the election, but from what I understand, it was also to seek out ruins for his research. Here, for his service to the revolution. Let's keep this on the down, though, should we? Let's open our mouth and that means do not talk about the most prestigious sub that he's almost got eaten by a troll, okay? Got it. Now tell me, did you actually fight the troll? Did you? Goblin lets out a sigh. Snell shot him in the eyes. I was back up. A quick laugh and she turns at her desk over a document. Speak with Moonwatch about it later, or whatever he chooses to grace us with his presence. Once more I must say, I'm very grateful to have you. That's all for now, citizen. Dusk. Okay, let's deal with the griffin then. You smell of slog dogs. Smell good. Alright, wisdom. Hello, puppy. Bada bing, dungeoneering, OP! Hug. Not immediately, no, the answer is simple, you sing. Cleric. Goblin hisses you and points your claws. Sharp! Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep, dark things. Crawling, curling, creeping, knowing so bad. Everybody wants you not to be sad. Griffin. Oh, so you can get past now. Did you make it get up on the spot? That beast did not throw us your slow. Yeah, thank you, Griffin. It yawns in a way you think creatures with beaks would not do and gives you a tired look. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe you're alive. Pays to be handsome and talented. Who's a good doggy? Hey? What y'all got in here? Bink. In. Oh, this is just another way into this bullshit. Lol. Free trade. The belle of the city. The bookbinder. Knock on the door. Hey, old bird. Is this pest control? No. Oh. Bird folk. Yeah, duh. Shen Yellen is my name. If you're not pest control, I don't need anything from you. Can you fix my book? You could have avoided the most of this drying process. I will rebind this foul mess for you. Great, thanks. One more thing before you run off. I will need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost. However, the style and formatting can be saved. Using my skills, I can aim something from the towers. I can also focus on rebinding a style of Druidic Langer, a grimoire of dark and forbidden arts. Just remake it with you can with the original intention in mind. An intelligence upgrade. Choose a wisdom upgrade. Choose a charisma upgrade. I can get higher int, I think. I'm gonna go. I was trained in knowledge by the three wings. Racism. Wanna go have a drink? Good, he should keep working. Work, work. Zug, zug. Dial. Is this the door I randomly knocked on that one time? Must be. What happened to him? Is Octavio okay? I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, thank the gods. Hug back. I am Manius. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose information to the local militia. That's who you are, a cleric of the local militia. Sure, but you see Octavio, he's a busy man. He's directly instructing me in case there are any inquiries. You have to go to official channels, even his inner circle. I'm sure I follow. I have diplomatic immunity. Yes. I am Manius. I am a free strider and a member of Visconti Reeds. I am work for first in command agent of Tolstad. There's a good day. Wow. Alright, whatever. I'm skipping to the next day, and I'm trying to solve the dang riddle. That's the move. I don't know what else to do. I did a hard save already. If this ends up not working out. I can't even sleep yet, lol. The fuck do I do then? I swear I've looked at everything everywhere. Ooh, $25. People just throwing out all these coins. Consistently. Good day, miss. I am just running around. I guess I'll go below and run around. Maybe I'll have a better moment there. Can I pickpocket the giant monster? Is that the key to success? Surely. What did I do? Why does this keep happening? Oh, that did something. Because I have mage hand on, I guess. Whatever, we'll take the strength upgrade again. What is this thing in the middle? I can wear 2 helmets now? The fuck? Why can I wear 2 helmets? What the hell? Was that always there and I just never noticed? That's crazy if so. Was that always there? What am I missing? Fuck it, I'm just gonna free the Efreet. Literally just because there's nothing else to do. Other than make a deal with this fucking thing. And be free, pussy. Boing, 1 damage. Bonk. Is it dead? Well, we freed everything. Sure, that was great. Ooh, now all these are lit up. I guess I did need to do that, maybe. This is the place. Iskurum. The seal is unleashed. Snail man. It's a snail. Hello up there. He then watches the snail folk with a bygone era slams into the ground. Stare at it. You watch as the creature shakes and snivels, the flabby skin moving about freely, glistening and surface reflecting the light. Gives us a faint glow. A gate era artifact. Stick would go for a fortune. Pristine staff of great power left for a millennia. It's covered in trinkets, books, and vials, and all manners of esotericals. There is no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. Prepare to approach the snail. They shine. How are my stats looking? Quite wise. Not very intelligent. Somewhat charismatic. God damn, I have an extra slot now too. What happened? Why did I get all this extra shit? The fuck? What is it from? I think being smart would be better than being wise here, probably. But being charismatic could be nice too. Let's get Meek in here. Negative wisdom low. $20 charisma. Super low, and I don't need strength right now. Let's go to in. Don't need con either. Alright, whatever. 14 and 20 charisma. Let's have a chat. 5 wisdom. Go damn. I could indeed take his staff. Lol. It just lets me take it. Nice. The snail lifts his head. Floop. Oh god. Unista comprendo. Cat speech, really? This is what the Tulan Catel look like. Yalo. The snail holds up his hand in 4 fingers, then he twists and opens with a snap. There we go, should be better. I always keep tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of Jor's slots. I am Isk Urum, cord puller of Tulan Empire, master of the path and servant of Jor, lord researcher and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. I am the cleric. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ragan cleric. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Beware, he is reading your mind. Apologies, I cannot help it. What? The snail is inside you. That is not the kind of phrasing I would use, but yes. Snail squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, cleric. It was cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tulin. Ah, a celestial, grand. You spirits do sure come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now the snailsman looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind has seemed to slip a bit. You wouldn't care for some exposition. Be careful what you think. He'll hear it. He hears this right now. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the face as he mumbers. Oh, no. I was on trial. For what? I doomed us to the flames of Esuth. It was entirely my fault. What did you do? I made a deal with the Red One, he mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. Esuth, the great dragon of Tuilam, our band. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques, the power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells that you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself, but it was me who put it in motion. Since the snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what I say? He's listening to this right now. Isn't he? Blah, 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 blah. What happened? Please stop. That's fun. You can annoy someone with your mind. Sorry, go on. Snailsman looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling noise. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 of 100,000 of my kin. The destruction of the Tulin Catel. Yes, that is what it was. Esuth went back on his word. He used many unorthodox magic to disrupt our many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell. The screams, the heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the basis of Norvik, yes. The goblin also stares at the snailman. How did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning streak. We fled downwards. As the Sooth claimed our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in... He taps his stone with his styles. This place is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some of us were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. Oh shit. How long were you down here? Months? It did not take long for a divide to build. What did you do here? Debate mostly. One camp where we were leaving entirely, another I wanted to turn to Jor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Toot. Toot. He shakes his head. Sorry, no, the voice who won in the end. They sought for more permanent solution to the dragonfire through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in any of that for a second. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon? That among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin the blame. He grows silent, his eyes shiver. This poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract as if he does not want to hear the answer. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming the era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, and since when our city had burned. The year when our city had burned. During the Fade era, then, not very long after the gates had shut. That is exactly 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff. You hear it crack. Actually, I have it, but... Millennia! I was in stasis for millennia. I am sorry. Yes. Yes, it is.
Good God!
Damn, all because I didn't want to let the Ifrit out. Almost missed all this. His eyes shoot around it, they're raiming the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one here, is there? He shakes his staff and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he murmurs a few words to himself. I see. Snails, yes, but... Scrying. Are you scrying? No. No, no, no. Is that what you've made of yourselves? He stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Good Rama, you fool! You led them into this primal state? Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts? Hail, snails. Yeah, we've got those all over Ascani. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal code to break the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure de-evolution. It is a nightmare. Oh, by Jor's grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis I was in? Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, Iskurim. I... Think it. You cleric. Imagine it in your head, now, please. Think about your talk at the iron door. Tuturma. She was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. His eyes droop down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here alone among the ashes. Ieskani. And Toot. She endured the most torturous existence known to sentience. Her soul slowly withering inside that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end, she... Like Atir said, her last thoughts were only of you. He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl. He roars a deep, bubbling scream, causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. Stare at the snail. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path, and I will do exactly the same. Snail's going mad. Fair, really? I like what you're saying, Snail. He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this! Yeah, fix what? My dear Toot was destroyed by an iron prison. That leaves her soul in pieces, not quite dead, not quite in existence. But I am Cord Puller Iskarum. I wield the strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I will no longer seek power nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will perform only one miracle. I will resurrect her. Then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes, the Celestial clenches her fist. Pay your debt, Tulin, to her, with everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely. What? Can you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I am in your debts as well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus I can no longer resurrect her. It will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. Fuck yes! You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, Iskurim. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. Which is funny. Last time I saw one of your kind, it was on the battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. Goddamn. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh, you wish to enter a closed gate. That is bold. I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. The snail stares at you. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course, but it is possible. Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape, tunnels, paths, cracks in the veils around Jor's realm. To enter it is as simple as having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish, they can all break through. Of course, with the current state of beings here in your time, it is clear all such methods would be difficult, very difficult. You require assistance for creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. So not you. He lowers his head. Toot was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. Sorry. You have made a great friend. You have made a great friend in me, cleric. That will be rewarded. You have already taken in, of course. You've already taken it, of course. He glances at you. The staff of strings, the staff. You hold it out, feeling the power surge the wood. I call it Miravesh, Staff of Strings. You may call it Staff of Tulin Gatel, as a remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you have finished with all this. The crystal at the top of the lights is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with his gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, and so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Toot. As for those you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I know beyond my people who understood the mechanics of the gate was the Gate Guardian herself. But she was as ancient by the time I reached out adulthood, so I couldn't count on her being around so on. Speaking about the Sphinx. Excuse me? Olzis, the Sphinx. She's still around? Yeah, so you know her? The snail leans back, still reeling over the information. He's got an old friend in the city then. Good for him. I'll have to visit. So she is still in the lair? It's a tavern now, called the Drunk Sphinx. This is a strange area you've built for yourselves. I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Olzis. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before, she might be inclined to help you getting into the gate crack. Flashback to when you spoke with Olzis last. Oh, Jor. I'm sure with Miravesh it will be fine. And if not, then maybe there is some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. Like that aberration called Everard that leaves in these tunnels, I assume? Huh? He looks around. I should probably leave soon if things like that have taken hold. Damn, I couldn't talk about Viskin with him. Got any questions about all the stuff you missed? A couple thousand of them, yes. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries are available soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope. We have the Dorinian library just south of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Oh, grand, please do. Is that your local government, Darrow? Yeah, but technically speaking, I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? Yes, south is south. Ah, this must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. It's in direction, you know, downwards on the map. Interesting. So you do not use inwards and outwards, with and against? The scholarly version is seaward and inland. Which one is forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. Ah, we use west for with then, and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of these words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact that my tongue spell does not localize them. Well, imagine a map. Interesting. That you have a base direction on the map is very different from our way of navigation. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially these maps. You people are very open-minded then? That pale man looks like an interesting spellcaster. We will see how they react. Is your people anti-snail? I suppose they haven't been given the chance to be anti-snail. Think about what Norvik looks these days. He nods and his eyes jut out. Interesting. I'm looking forward to navigating your society. Timeline, I can see in the images of your current world in your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. Very interesting. But I'm interested in how you got there to appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the east bringing your people to the coast as servants, slaves rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fade era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Doug Doolin Dim led the charge against dragons. I see. I am both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. You're welcome. But I must ask, whatever happened to Isuth? His downfall must have been at the hands of some great warrior. No, I know that one. It's a children's story. The little and the large. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the great red dragon. You're kidding. By Jove, that is very good. Very, very good. And ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship. He lets out a bubbling laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. We stole magic from the dragons. The snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while he listens to your thought. Do go on. The Fade era after the Gate era lasted about 1,000 years. You're at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The post-war era. Oh, the Arcane era brought with it a most foul war. I could only imagine. Myself too, I was born in a time after war, the Gate War. But my father saw the end of it in his youth. I'll make sure to read about it more. What caused this great war? Became great artist. Yes, I see that. I can similarly not in any way tell the real reason behind the Gate War. But since it's closer in your timeline, may I ask, how did your Coast War end? Magic stopped being as potent. Fascinating. It is understandable there is no clear answer to such a complex conflict. As per usual, the victor will write the notes and history, however. I will be sure to read about it with critical stock. Eye stock. You and your people then, they fled the Arcanists during the war? I seem to get the impression from the images I keep saying. Joke's on you. You cannot even remember what you look like. Nothing too personal so far, thank you, Joe. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's quite honestly dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud, grimy things about the most heinous scenarios he could imagine. It's hilarious. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? You're forked. His eye stalks glare at you in the distance. Case in point. So you're a wizard. Yes, I am the learned Tulin on the path of Jor. String master, string player, chord player extraordinaire. I might have missed a few eras, but I assure you, we had reality warping powers in our times. By Jor, I still sound like an old timer. Because he is. I heard that. Sorry. No worries, it is true. What spell levels can you cast? 9th by regular limits. I had the ability to wield the 10th level spell at one point, though it was of course a weak 10th level spell. It was called Isk Urum's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. Useful, not more than that. Not exactly epic. Useful, yes. As you can imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th level. The actual world-changing spells would simply get popped out of existence. Yes, I named it Esoteric Events. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible uses of magic could easily cause them to appear, and some called it wild magic. Some called it Jor's Curse. Oh yeah, we have those all the time. Your name's stuck, we still call it that. Oh, do you now? I suppose the tongue spell translated it properly then. What 9th can you spell? Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Jurema made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. It makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. So currently I am not so powerful at all. But do not fret, it will fade in time. Hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around. This ebb. I'm a wizard too. Are you now? Good to hear. Does make sense. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in Soul River at birth or a powerful mage of some type, or a crazy person. Maybe I'm all three. Wonderful. I was hoping this era of yours was inclined for magic use as well, despite the past. Are all Snailfolk wizards? Oh no, but many, yes. The Tulin are naturally acclimated to string manipulation. It is a gift we were granted by Jor as we arrived on the Great Whale's back. I can see that. Can you teach me magic? Oh, teaching, that's not my speciality. If you have some questions, I can always share my knowledge, but beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some scrolls. What does ebb mean? His eyes dart around. You want a definition? I just heard the word a lot, but I don't think I completely understand it. I spoke with a demi-lich who talks of an esoteric ebb. A demi-lich? Dangerous friends to have, cleric, unless the world has changed more than I imagined when I left. Ebb is defined as the effect of anti-magic. This is when the flow of magic is ebbed, lowered, ceased. It is a word I do not like, for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War to sink Jor's realm. They wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the Dragon Asuth. His betrayal began by the casting of a horrid and terribly effective spell. Power word, ebb. 9th level. Power word ebb puts a clamp on Jor's strings, a large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, and becomes void of higher tier magics, and the lower tier magic becomes unstable. Yet it is no simple anti-magic field. It is not an area of suppression of magic, it is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off the flow to the strings, flow from the past and future, a ripple of non-magic through time. And I will be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are. But it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings, for your strings seem to be as if they are indeed clamped in clutch, as struggling to breathe. So you're saying someone has cast a bunch of ebb spells. That is a lot of questions. I'll say possibly, probably, not really, and yes through time. This is over the course of theory of mine when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events, and so on. But what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame of it. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries, and that's what makes Jor's esoteric magic so powerful and dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the third dimension, not at least beyond some abstract and practical sense. We are not made for it, but that does not stop me from researching it, or at least until a sooth did. What do you know of Jor's strings? He holds out a hand and casts prestidigitation. When Jor crafted the coast, he did not make it from scratch. Dazzling... Need a drink for this dialogue. Dazzling lights spawn out of his palm, forming a collection of gleaming lights. He based his design on others, the landscape, the water, the wind, the biome, as well as the magic. In most other realms, from what our history teaches us, ley lines, as in the things we channel magic from, is usually formed as a web, a network, a weaving, a series of nodes connected. This design was fundamental and solid. It connected so many of the material realms to the outer ones. As in, they were not just one. The solid world of mortals on one side, the worlds of with all angels and demons and non-mortals on the other. A magic web interconnecting them. Most anti-Zeppelins will tell you the same thing. The world of mortals and non-mortals were separated by Jor's realm. Right, before the gates closed, we were separated. He nods. Jor did something different. He created the strings instead of having a series of nodes with connections between them. His ley lines were simply just nodes. They contain a sort of esoteric vector, intensity, delta, rush, tone. Some call it colors. Various difficult to parse parameters. Instead of them being interconnected, they simply bump into one another, physically. That's how they interact, to put it in a simple metaphor. However, George did something ingenious here. He took the design of those interconnected webs and repurposed them, not to connect with each other, but to connect with themselves, over time itself. Connected from the past, through the present, to the future. A straight line, a chord, a string. Remember, he is reading your mind. Every option you think of will be presented to him all at once. What difference does it make compared to the web thing? Okay, that's a lot to take in at once. Speed and boring. I'll take your questions one by one if that's okay. Starting off, compared to the original web design, which I have sadly not been able to investigate myself, I am basing all my findings on data based on retrieved by my forebears. There seems to be almost no real difference on the surface level. Channeling magic from a practical art works fundamentally the same. Drawing powers from the network using verbal, somatic, and components to steer this power in a certain direction. However, this change, making the network into strings, changes how the magic flows. Instead of being focused on the point in time, it is constantly connected to the past and present. Part of that power is leaked in each direction. Now this does happen in some degree, normal web-based node system as well. That's how divination magic works. But instead of it happening in a natural way, just like when we remember we were a second ago, so does magic. Just like when we can extrapolate on current information in order to reach conclusions about the future, so does magic. The strings instead are directly connected. It would be as if we constantly saw ourselves in the past alongside with our present in glimpses of the future. Like a constant permanent form of divination magic. It's quite difficult to imagine. To answer your second question, I do not know why Jor made out the strings this way. There are theories. He could have done it to perform some type of chronomancy. Perhaps it was simply an experiment. My personal belief is that Jor found it efficient. By leaking esoteric energies to the past and future, it would make sense that we were able to build a much more potent acceleration in our spells. How this works in practice, none can tell, not since the gates closed. As to your third question, yes, it sounds as if your arcanists did uncover many of the same mysteries we worked on. However, it does sound as if Jor abandoned them in a way not too dissimilar to our own. Finally, your fourth question. Chronomancy is a topic of many wizards dream as they study. I must disappoint you. There are no ways beyond divination, those little peeks behind the curtain, to tamper with time. As strings move forward, Joe watches us go along with them. That is one of the messages we received from him all those years ago. He is watching, and this is our one chance to make our choices, so make them well. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, cleric. I remember when we caught a batch of students who had to rush out into the wild and burn some fey creatures with fireballs. They said they needed the experience. The wisdom of Jor teaches us otherwise. Repeated exercise does build muscle memory, yes. However, the true experience is brought from novelty. Be interesting. Your future in high-tier magic will be born from that. Thank you, that was very informative. No problem. I am no lecturer, so apologize if I'm ranting too much. You keep mentioning Jor. What do you know about the guy? About Jor? Oh, just about everything. And nothing. An enigma of a wizard, Jor is. First, I'd like to ask, what do you know about Jor? Yeah, I mean, it's all of it. Old wizard made the coast, brought the beast of Jor. Mythical figure, died in the Gate War of Jor, is one who created this place and invited the people. The snail man listens to your thoughts intensely, and he asks, Beasts of Jor? Is that what they call us? It's the term that stuck. The only followers of Jor who survived to this day are quite feared, as you can imagine. We also have anticephalin, that's another word for it. It's a good term for your Jor worshippers. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble humans caused may have not helped this issue with Jor. That is true. The term anticephalin appears good. It is draconic, yes? Before the closing? Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, Terminkatal, we worshipped oppressive gods. Oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Jor, to never again serve. So it is important to remember our love for Jor was not subjugation. It was partnership, in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion. I do not worship Jor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Jor, given power, esoteric forces. When he fell after the Gate War, and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding, or maybe he'd gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in such a natural existence for his coast. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Jor truly died. This place is held up by a whim, thus its existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received, at least hint at something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be, but I don't believe so. About Jor, blah blah blah. Defied the gods. Yeah, it's the same. What do you know about Iomestra? Iomestra, where did you hear that name? His eyes stretch out towards you. A talking wall. Chansey. That was the name of it, yes. That is the name of the founding shell. One of the first snails invited by Jor. One who created the foundations of Tulankatel. Chansey the Seer. Huh. Yes, it could be an apparition, an intimidating shape in the shape of Chansey's mind, or the very structure of the city you have built your homes in is filled with the spirits of my ancestors. How peculiar. I suppose then I should tell you a story about Jor then. Please do. He slides around the floor as he speaks. What we know of Jor, some is derived from early witnesses. Most, however, it is directly recalled from his secret original apprentices. Jor's apprentices hid in the shadows as to not become targets during the invasions. So I imagine it comes to quite a shock to you that... Oh no, we know about those. What? They're not secret anymore. Huh. But there are 8 of them. Did you know that? 1 for each band. Right. Why did you ask then? Iomestra, she is one of the apprentices. Interesting. No, we don't know their names, or at least I think just that there are 8 of them. Oh, in that case, let me tell you. Iomestra was the apprentice of Goodland. She was the first cord puller of Tulin Catel, speaker of Jor. Goodland. Oh, right. The translation must be confusing. That is the native term we use for this here slice, or band, if that is what you call it. You call it Ascani. You knew this apprentice. She was my friend. Ion would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old and frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. I was taught prestidigitation by her, her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you, but that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated concept. He lets out a pained groan. Her disappearance was the first great omen of our people. My wife, Tooth, was even closer to her. We missed her dearly. So you spoke with someone who spoke directly with Jor many times. She could never tell us much about her master, of course. However, it was clear he too was an interesting figure. Personality, if you will. Just like all the tales painted. What was she like? Kind. They used to call her the neutral good apprentice. I tend to agree. Did you speak with any of the others? I'm afraid not. Or perhaps lucky. Not all of them were so friendly to the local populace, though most of them were simply destroyed during the Gate War. Why would he send an apprentice? Why not talk to you himself? That is a good question. We never had an answer. Why did she disappear? That is a very good question. One day she was there, the other she was not. I was the last of our kind to meet with her. I found her acting peculiar, stressed. She asked me, Isk, how much would you wager on a shell flip? And waited for my answer. I told her I'd wagered nothing important on such bad odds. Shell flip. It's sorry, when you toss a flat shell into the air and see which side it lands on. 50-50. He shakes his head. Iomestra, she accepted my answer, and then left. And I am still not sure how to interpret such a strange question. But that was it. She was gone. The gator of Ascan, our connection to Gojor, gone. Soon after, just a few years, a Sooth burned it all down. Jeez. The snowman lets out a blubbering sigh. Since I've been the second chance, I will find out one day. Holy hell, I'm losing the ability to read. What will you do now? I will build a base, a laboratory somewhere in a city of yours built upon our ruins. Anyone tips of who I should talk to? Viskin might be of help. Oh, yes, I see. Swap a lot. Thank you, cleric. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research, figure out how the strings have changed over millennia, relearn my mastery of chords, collect the resources needed. Then, of course, I will bind her fragments to this material world, and I will return her to flesh, bring her to life once again. My dear, sweet Tuturima, and she will be given life once more. Then she will have me, and I will rebuild a peace for us here, a life of peace, true, fair peace. Wish me luck. Good luck. What are you voting in the election? The what? We have our first election soon. You should vote. Voting? Hold on. You select your leaders through election? We're starting to do it now, yeah. Fascinating. Is this an elective system for landowners or mages or... Everyone gets to vote, pretty much at least. You just need to live here. Huh. I did not expect something like that. Such a liberal paradise. Well, I am not one to judge these futuristic ideas. I must investigate. Tell me more. What do you vote for? Kings? Governments? Parties with different ideologies on how to run the city of Norvik. Parties! How glib. Very glib indeed. What does that mean? There's the nationalists. They want to rule the city in the spirit of our old god king Earth. There's the free striders. They want to bring free trade and democracy. There's the Asgils. They are a party of egalitarianism, workers, and unity. Party of magic. I'm going to run it and be a supreme god. I'm impalatable, which means I win. Glib, what does that mean? Sorry, it was a bit of an insult. Do go on. That is amazing. He lets out a blubbering noise. Listening to all that, I would say I would actually vote for the Arcanists. Seem like they would be the most esoterically attuned party, which fits my ideals. However, in my experience, a group of wizards working together tends to end up being quite the mess. My heart still leans in that direction. I'll have to see for myself once it's time for that election. He lets out some blubbering noises. The snail's laughing at democracy. Rude. He has a fair reason to laugh at it. It will most likely be a messy process. At the very least, the snail has good taste. His eyes behold you knowingly. You got some scroll scrolls I could have? Oh, only a dozen, so they're deep in my shell. Any you are interested in, I can dig one out for you. He retracts the arms out of his shell. Ooh. Astral projection. You have particular tastes. That is not a spell you are even able to cast without great reliability. So is that a no? Of course not. Enjoy. Bada bing, bada boom. He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod and an intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. Or a vitality. That's an oldie. I never was too good at it myself, but it saved my life a number of times. Anything else? No man stares at you a couple seconds. No, you seem to have thought you seem to have thought of all I am able to hand to you, except what? Sure, retracting his head slowly. Just watch. Soon the snail is no more and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. He begins to leave the shell. I went over some esoteric attunements from your mind. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actually have to think about here, that you also do not have memorized, would be this. Wish? By Jordan's disciples, what are you holding in your hand? Wish? I'm sorry, what? Iskurum, this is a very dangerous item. That's not like the wish, is it? That is wish. However, you cannot memorize a spell at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. Even if I did cast it. Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It's definitely the most powerful. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only truly safe uses of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which has been proven to be safe at times. But if you do your wish poorly and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as you say, screwed. She's saying I could wish for anything. The snailman lets out a blubbering sigh. I received that spell from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble for those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I respect it. One of my teachers, the great Rit Ios, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric object. I am giving the spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. Mortality is not where I am. I thank you for this, Isk. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. I like your fire. It burns bright. Anything else? I'm good. I'll see you around, Isk. Well, that was fucking crazy. Thank God I let that djinn out. Holy fuck, I got a lot of crazy shit. Astral projection, wish. It just gives a ton of negative stats. -3, -3. This also gives -3, -3. What the fuck? What's the point of this shit? This gives 6 stats, which is absolutely insane. Jesus Christ. That was a lot. That was a fucking lot, let me tell you. Jesus fuck. Let's get the highest hint I can and fucking read this guy. Can now get 22 int. Lord God. Bink. That's a 2 though. Fuck. Why I roll so low on the important rolls? Jesus Christ. Well, time to go sleep. Time to go fucking sleep. Try to solve Olzus's riddle tomorrow. And if I can't, then I have my skull for Viskin. I should buy a fuckload of slog dogs. F5 again. And go up. You close your eyes to begin this desperate plea for sleep. The strings you follow all are tagged around this endless pillar spiked through the heart of the city. Finally, to enter the pillar, you must perform the most challenging esoteric task, travel to beyond. There are many esoteric beings on Tolstad, some of whom you already know. One of them will surely assist you. Is this your last night on Tolstad? Is this your last night alive? A sun rises over your beloved city. You know one thing to be true. It's time to enter the pillar. Day 5. Last day. Advantage on all checks until you gain exhaustion. Wow. 1 day remaining. My last day to finish this. The final day! Everything ends today, or begins. Depending on which party wins this foolish process. I feel refreshed. A few extra hours of sleep does wonders. Nice. Let's prepare spells. Pray first, see if there's anything good to contemplate. Nope. Or vitality. What we got here? Or vitality with blood magic is just broken. Mantle's just always good. Knock can get us out of a lot of problems. Enhance ability is just always good. Oh, augury too. I got this now. God damn, so many spells I want. Fuck the plants. Fuck the speak with dead. Good apple secrets. Then that leaves me with divine. What divine spell could I just cast anytime? Shield of Faith, I guess. Take knockdown for Shield of Faith. Okay, give myself infinite charisma and succeed on flirting. Please, I have advantage on the roll too because of well rested. Take these damn helmets off. They're taking away my shit. "23 charisma. Cleric. Oh, I can't talk to her anymore. Damn, that's messed up. My flirting path is lost? Damn. What a shame. Guess the one fails all you get. Stay a lonely boy. Such is my fate. I don't know what it looks like in here right now. Oh shit. Still the same. Okay. Gonna try casting a spell from every school. In Olzis's lair. First, oh no, let's do it in order. Detect secrets, I think, is arcane. Let me just check here. Yeah, okay. So detect secrets. Good apple. Shield of Faith. Ha 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 ha! Yes, I knew it. Let's behold all this real quick too before we continue. I am a fucking riddle god. 21, not bad. Level 14 Channel Sphinx. Thousands of years spent guarding holes in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. A Jano Sphinx is giving out riddles. A woman searching for something, anything, even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else would she allow them in a lair like this? She's not being exploited. Whatever deal she's extracted with the tavern streak or cavern keep, this beast of Jor could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over her, yet she cannot leave. Resentment. Anyone sane, even with a sliver of mortal understanding, would feel resentment after being stuck in one spot for millennia. Olzis, this also powerful creature, feels a scent of resentment towards her masters. Perhaps that is why she entertains this fleeting moment. I did it. My. Do go on in then if you dare. Let's see that one more time, little one. In I go. It's just nothing. The beyond. What the fuck? Deck of many things? Oh god. A deck. You are holding a deck of cards. Yes, a deck of cards. It feels heavy in your hands. This is death. You sense overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in beyond commanding you to close your eyes. Why should I? The darkness wins. You do as it asks. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own as it envelops the rest of you. The deck of cards is still from you. You could do that, but it is wise not. No, not at this time. But you have been moved. Ho ho. As you find yourself at the floor of the tavern, the Jano Sphinx sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you. You found it then, how interesting. In front of you on the ground, you can see a fancy zinc container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you wish. Lord God. Oh God. Okay, let's make a hard save for that. God damn. Deck. Save. Well. Little one, she says and looks straight at you, into your soul. The deck of many things. That is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, Kreleric, for solving the riddle. It was a fun riddle. Fun. She sighs. Sure, I'll take it. She would have preferred something like, what a difficult and illustrious riddle you crafted, O great Sphinx Oldest. Alas. She sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is one of the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have quite a mastery over the strings. Or at least some type of natural inclination. You're not the first to say that, nor will I be the last. She purrs the last sentence as she leans in. Now, as for the deck, yes, I am destined to warn you, cleric. There are few who have drawn those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. It will be the biggest gamble of your life, and you never know the true odds. If you are willing to throw everything away to grasp at a small sliver of potential, then draw. Otherwise, I suggest leaving it be. Once you do draw, or rather once you stop drawing, it will return to the confines of the vault. How many cards can I draw? As many as you wish. But remember, several of them will either kill you or completely destroy your life. So I suppose it's more like until you draw one of those. Do you know what the cards do? Some of them. They've been around quite a while after all. But I'm not allowed to say. I can just tell you that there are higher lows, fortune, and death. Can I sell it? Certainly. Perhaps that is the only way to guarantee a somewhat good result. For yourself, at least. But yes, you do what you please. What happens if someone else solves it while I have the deck? They get the second prize, of course. A dumb Sphinx joke's incoming. What's that? A date with me. Really? No, I'm joking. She lets out a quick chortle. If anyone were to solve it before you used it up, the deck would simply be teleported back, leaving your draw as forfeit. So there's a time limit. Not in stone, but yes. I always imagined that was to keep anyone from just placing it in their own vault, you know? But it's not like people are solving riddles every day here. You have time. Don't worry. Thank you for the info. I will consider it. LOL. Should I flirt with her then? Since I couldn't flirt with fucking my angel bay no more. XD. Get ready to run. Woo the beast. Fuck it. We ball. We ball. Charisma. $23, yep. We ball. Woo the beast. Nope. Oh, yes! Oh my god, exactly what I needed. There you go, you got an opening. Time to swoop in with a smooth line. Clear your throat. Sphinx patience ever steers at you. Do a little jig. Your skill with words puts mine to shame, clearly. I can attempt to communicate to you how strongly I feel for you, but I must instead settle for knowing the depth of my feeling, and I find you beautiful, Sphinx. I would be honored to have you in my life. After listening to your speaks, the Sphinx looks at you bug-eyed. Sphinxes do not often become bug-eyed. No one formulates lines better than you. No one. Nope, no one. But why does she look so shocked? Who knows and who cares? They may act like they're embarrassed, but they do envy you in this moment. They don't have the confidence. Little one. Finally, the Sphinx speaks, her tone calm but shaky. That's a stifled laugh, shit. She was so moved by your words, she has tears in her eyes. That was a wonderful speech. I appreciate you as well. However, I am sure you are aware I cannot leave this chamber, so I would not be able to stay in your life forever. So unfortunately, I'll have to pass on your proclamation. Ah, okay. I hope that's alright. Well, there goes that dream. I'm sorry, little one. Damn the gods, damn it all to hell. No, it's okay, I'm fine. You'll find someone else. She leans in and brings her massive paw over to your head. She pats the top of your helm carefully. There, no crying. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, she starts sipping on her barrel again. You look like you need a drink. I was saving it for later, but I think you'll like this pick me up more. Anything else you wanted? Yeah, I gotta get in the pillar, shorty. No. Tea shop, girl. How mysterious. It's no small request, but since you have proven yourself worthy, Perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the era. She smiles. Thank you. It is appreciated. Don't get ahead of yourself. She puts down the wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. An emerald, question mark. Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you'll know where to find it. That stone in particular holds a special connection with this pillar for reasons I am not aware of, but I can use well. Where will I find that? Good question. They're quite expensive. But unless you got the funds, I suppose it's just looking in the city below. I will go and find this gemstone. Bondeville. Okay. Well, things are still open with Angel Bay. And I got an int potion, I think. Goddamn, I've gotten 3 imp potions apparently. Godly. Well, I have all the options in the world. The Viscon option would be cool. Surely. Sphinx is cooler though, come on. Then I can keep the scroll for next game. Morning, Glaric. Ready to head out? We have to finish this today. We go. I think I might want some slog dogs before we go as well. Fuck else can I spend my money on? Yep, slog dogs it is. Go get a fuckload of HP. For blood magic. Slog dog spell slinger. Go to Bondeval. Go to Craid. And then go to pillar. Oh yeah, my book too. I gotta pick that up. Can I ask him for it? I don't even need to steal it.
Cleric!
You into helping me enter? Nah, interplayer travel's overrated. Go ask Viskin. He's into that shit. Can I have that emerald?
For what?
I'm going to ask the local sphinx to turn it into a key for me to enter the beyond through the Pillar of Joy.
That sounds absolutely crazy. You'll die by following such a road. Great! Go wild.
You are unsure if this guy was ever smart, if his mind's just flipping. Either way, a win. Let's go see Kraid now. By Slog Dog. Many Slog Dog. Kraid greets human. Cleric must enjoy. Many Slog Dog for Cleric. This is last Slog Dog. Enjoy. No more Slog Dog? This week's supply has steadily been consumed. Kraid is very happy. Cleric will return in future, right? I have medium rare thoughts about the opinion of Slog Dogs, thus I will restrain myself in this moment. I love Slog Dogs. Good. Kraid does too. Alright, thanks, Kraid. You're my number one fueler of my blood magic. Rip. Piece of paper. What's on the piece of paper? Can I examine? Yeah. Wow. The great trove of Asu since within the walls of the lost seat. I have found and spoken with his firstborn son, his bones from the arcane halls. She holds the divine remnants. Hail Asuth! Huh. Wonder where that is. I don't think I'm figuring out this playthrough, y'all. I'm about to go end this damn game right now. It's about to go get ended. I'm going to pick up my fucking book. And then we're going in the pillar. Opens at sundown. Never mind, I ain't getting shit. Fuck. Not getting a ting. Fuck that book. She grips it between her two claws, holding it like cat eyes. There it is. You have a vision of a terrified mouse. Do you use some esoteric power? No. She hands the gemstone back to you. It is done. I have attuned it. No spells, no spoken mirrors. The esoteric is not always so showy, you know, says the massive sphinx drinking out of a barrel. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar and it will allow you to entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. May the gods be lenient. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. Thank you. She bows her head. Before we go in, I think we shall draw some decks. I'm gonna F5 and draw some shit from the deck of many things. 'Tis time. You take out the deck of many things. Your fate is sealed. The cards are placed. Only the wild dwarf can change this order. Actually, let's do it with everybody there. Let's put on Meek too. Let's go down to the bottom level. Quick saving. It's heavy in your hands. One card juts out invitingly, so hold it up. Only the wild dwarf. Why does it say that? Hey Snow, you know what this is? A dangerous magic item? How perceptive of you. Oh, I was correct? I sure hope you aren't expecting me to draw a card. I mean, if you want to. No, thank you. I suggest you shouldn't draw one, at least till we finished our business. I kind of want to. You're your own man, I won't stop you. Just very much suggesting you don't do esoteric yourself into another state of being. We draw. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, the first card is negative. Draw one more, then stop. Should maximize your chances of getting something decent. We draw. The vellum material of the card feels light as you grab it. A groan. A deep, unnerving part of you is screaming to throw everything away from miraculous fate. You flip it over. Oh my god, skull. It says skull. Deep, unending dread. DC 30. Cleric! Then the goblin is no more. Then the mimic is no more. Click ready, then the angel is no more. In the darkness you see a figure. Doden. Hello, it says. No. Hey. Been a while. Ah, fuck. There it is. You're fucking done. Never mind, let's just get out of here. I'm not really busy. But let's just say this is my least favorite part to give. Who is you? I am Death. Ah. Yeah, and you're here for you. You ready? Convince Death you need to leave. I have all my charisma gear on. Nice. Leverage. Hold on. There's something I can give you. Give Death. Give you freedom. Freedom. Go on. It's clear that by your act here, as a position of Avatar of Death is not something you choose. So I'm here to tell you, I'm an altruist and a powerful spellcaster. I wish to uncover the secrets of death, to release you from your shackles. You do that for me? Of course. Well, in that case, I would have to let you go. Really? No, I'm kidding, but good try. Shit. But really, I speak to the sincerity of your words. I don't usually bend the rules, but for this one, I can let it slip. You're not kidding me again? Nope. Of course you do. Which game do you want? Which game do you want? I had nothing silly, either pure skill or pure chance. Sorry, you're new to this. I'll decide for you. Rock, paper, scissors. I know that game. I sure hope so. It's one of the core games. Core games? Let's not talk history. I count to 3, and on a hidden silent of 4, we hold out on 3. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, let's play. Out of the darkness, you see a 5-figured hand. It's pale and ethereal. It's a 1. Always. He's doing 2. Go. Rock. Scissors. I'm strength. We go rock. You hold out your hand, and Death throws the bony hand exactly simultaneously as was measured before you. Scissors. Oh, I win. Well, you got me. Suddenly, dark appears in your reality once more. Huh, the card just disappeared. Your companion says to someone's distance. Did something happen? Holy hells! Close one. Nice guy. I met Death. Oh, nice guy? Considering the circumstances, yeah. Right, well, good job living, I guess. So I guess that experience, you're not going to draw another one, are you? Draw another card. It says Chester. As the card turns to dust, you see the tiny cloud of gray wraps around your hand, leaving a mark on your wrist. One you prefer to be ash just at first, but appears to be permanent, of a smiling, winking face. What? How strange. Our strange fates are stringing along the tube. It will go smoother. The Jester, the best card in the deck. Cause you to succeed in life. Permanent advantage. Sorry, Cleric, that looks bad. What? Try jumping as high as you can? What does this mean? You will always be at advantage in anything you attempt to do. Says you know it's the best card in the deck. Oh my god. I already have advantage all the time anyways, but yeah. Draw another card, you're on a roll. It says Don John. Uh-oh. So you look at the card, everything turns to darkness. Again. Jail. The world is young, a mere half myriadon. The cleric alone will live through the rest of it. The fray will lead him to the battlefield of the broken lands, where people stop and then begin again. He will be the last one to see the final era, a curse, a legend, the last humor of Jar. Alas, too far. Go back. Back I go. I wonder if I'll get death again if I do it again. Saves coming, the deck of many things. Lol. Draw a card. Oh, bitch. Will it be death again? Skull, it is, yeah. Why is it Doden? Hey. Oh yeah, cool, man. You're the blah 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 blah. Well, let me just fucking accept you. Get fucking finesse, dog. I wonder if the rock paper scissors is the same too. Yep, it is the rock same rock paper scissors. Well, you got me. So troll. Draw another card. I'll take the advantage anyways. Whatever. And the way the father looks at his asthmatic son with competent remarks about his great cripple player in the middle. Are you coping or what? This gives me permanent luck. Really? Yeah. Alright, cool. Lucky you. Feel good. The deck and all the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. It just went out of existence. Good choice. Oh well, a good choice could have been not to draw at all. But it wasn't the worst choice to stop all your head. As that. Well, I didn't need the permanent advantage because this is the last day and I have advantage anyways, but whatever, we'll take it, I guess. If for some reason I lose my... Yeah, I guess if I get reduced to 0 hit points and become exhausted, I would have lost that advantage. No, this is not the case. Very nice. This is a pretty decent split. We'll just go with this for now. Alright. Into the end game. Let's fucking do it. Part of me is like, maybe I end the stream here and finish this next time, but we're so close. We go. We finish. Standing here at the pillar, you feel the world upon your shoulders. If you do this, there's no going back. The gate might not ever allow you to return. Make sure you've finished all of your quests. But don't worry about those loose ends unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And check up on consumables and on. You don't want to run out in the beyond. Yeah, I'm pretty solid. Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You'll need it. She is ready to go with you. Now I know there's a free long rest. What could I do with this free long rest? We have 21 incense and all this other bullshit. Can make a bunch of good apples, I guess. Fuck it, why not? Let's do an augury too. A string, where will it lead me? Says... Nice. Lucky me. Alright, we go, I guess. Just chilling. I saw you approach. I'm ready to depart at your call. She would carry you into the sun. I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel. She does not like being called that. Oh, whoops. Do not call me that. You shouldn't call her that. Oh, this journey will be a tough one. I am confident we shall succeed. Her many eyes are focused. Another world to brave. Let it be so. Entirely you're the man. Good luck, I guess. Speak clear, I'm coming with. Are you sure? The bastard who blew up tea shops in there. I'm going after him. Alright. You take out the gemstone. You feel it tingling in your hand. Olzis was very correct. The emerald is now attuned. It throbs excitingly. As you bring it closer. Come on, seriously? In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then it's gone, turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in a luring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open for you soon. So now there's a sphinx in my head. I can hear it too, cleric. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I played it within the attunement strings. Placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is the room goes silent. Probably meant to end that with more than enough. Practical magic. The goblin laughs. Was that 50 words? It was. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. Sure you want to come with, Snow? He says, looking for a while. Just looks at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know, it might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. I'm glad you're with me, Snow. Yeah, same. You made him blush. Cute. We can do this. I'm ready. Still in this whole helping mortals things a tier. I'm assisting your investigation in non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatio formations. You ever been there? No, cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond, if also intimidating. So you're not worried? You get no answer. Yes, cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However it shall be done, there is no doubt in my mind. Thanks for coming along. What about you, Meek? You ready?
Sorry, where?
We're entering a crack in the gate of Jor, my guy.
Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek?
Potentially.
That is scary, but okay, Meek will glide Paracleric past any trap. There's trap and beyond, right?
Of course there is. All kinds of nasty trap.
Yeah, great. Meek will help.
Gods, I need to sit down. Do not worry, Snow. There are surely surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of the Far Realm. Great, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from the Far Realm facts now, please. I am not a subscription service, Snow. The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. Seems really dangerous even for me. Yes, it might well be your end. However, it is more important to make sure this does not happen again. Yes, you must go, there is no doubt. A man does his duty. It is risky, but it might pay off, but it's risky. The world beyond beckons. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, huh? Have a nice talk, should be great. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising above the clouds beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. A tear's halo is spinning faster. Am I ready? No. But alas, you shall do it nonetheless. Only focusing yourself on doing this alone, damn. Use the gemstone. Nah, I'm not leaving the homies behind, what the fuck? Holding up the emerald does not appear magical. It does not glow, nor does it show any esoteric tumble. Tingle, until you bring it closer to the filler. White light. Fucking zoomies. Triple dot. You soar, the air careening. Deafening and silent, profound and debauch. It does not stop. Try to scream. But a force too loud. Attempt to move. In the direction of out. Do anything. And you join in further. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert. No chime to guide. Reflections of your esoteric inside. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. Keep your aim! There is a common pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Flesh to steel! Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness eternal. Just like the bell to ring. Oh, no, no, no. The path of yours is just a string until one. Ah! Roaring of the pillar. Endless ebb. Look around, there is nothing. Look below. Water? No. An esoteric substance. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation.
What did Master do? This is...
Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where am I? Jor's Crossroad. Snell! It's here. Shit. Shit. This was a terrible idea. Yeah, this sure isn't looking too good. Maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there. Fear, yet you hold it. The body endures. It always endures. Senses pick up nothing. It's confusing. Your mind can't quite grasp it. This is all an illusion, surely. Places between words cannot simply be nothing. That would be ridiculous. Steel yourself. This is your trial. Heroes don't falter. Push forward. Hey. No. Not again. Intelligence failure. You. You are no genius. No, I'm not. Put on a bunch of items and be a genius, but... Blinded by the strange lights above you, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Jor. Strength success. He is here. The cobbler. Okay, I can use items again. Cool. Maximum strength. $32. Human Earthfolk. Level 20 cleric. A cobbler. There's a sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing his kind smile. You will serve him till the day you die. Or is it Earth? The cobbler. It's probably not Earth. It's probably fucking... Is this a shrine? Indeed it is. I'll take that. Get all the actual good spells. Aura, Mantle. Enhance. Bark Skin. Comprehend. They can inflict wounds. There might be a fight. Sure, detect secrets. We talk. Hello. The old man works at the counter. Tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on setting a strap from the boot. You're a shoe repair. The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? Pure talent, nothing else. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer. Yes, a cobbler. What you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Did he also work with boots? He did. Most boys took after their fathers in the village, in one way or another. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off a sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leads in and he says, he read too many books. What you working on? A Legionnaires boot. Not the enchanted kind. That would fall apart. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. Needs a sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? I wear them. Earth God standards. Of course, what else? He points at the hammer at you and he says, you know those... They wanted to send you out into the nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, can you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank you, Till, for soft striders. Interesting, the old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When our people's homeland in Old Dimenor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where do you come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting in the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer a question for a while. Then he mutters out, there's no perfect choice, is there? Indeed, that's a true path for apolitical people like ourselves. Remember, the purposeful lack of choice is a choice in of itself. Only the truly ignorant can claim without bias. You do not seem ignorant to me. He smiles. Who are you? Knut, son of Toke. That is my name? A good name. Keeps working on the boat. Why are you in the beyond, Knut? Oh, I died. Been here for a few years. You're dead. Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay for too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. So that's why you're so ominous. He lets out a coarse laugh. You have a way of words. The old man places down his boot and his hammer, gently, as if placing his own child on the bench. Rang, the cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you were looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. Handle what? The one you're looking for. Go to him before it's too late. The old man points to his left. His furrowed brow speaks of decades of heavy, heavy responsibility. You have 1,000 questions for the shade of your mind, but your mind, it just won't allow you, which is very ominous. Ignore this ghost. You got work to do. What should I do? I don't know. Turns around and taps you on the shoulder. His hand, it's warm. Great power. But I know you will. You will. Thank you. A shard of joy. To the beginning. Is this all just a memory? Lord Gorm! I knew it. I knew it. I mean, they made it obvious, but they literally tell you right in the beginning of the damn game. Lots of shards here. Not quite apples. The idea of apples. 27 garden apples. Just gonna look around a bit before I go to this guy's bitch ass. That's a wall. Pick up all the loot because I'm sure I'll need it, even though we're right at the very fucking end of the game. You see him in the dark, the last sun. Yeah, pretty sure that's as strong as I get, 32. Pretty insane amount of strength. Just a mere 30. Neutral good, apparently. Alas, poor Gorm. His choices led him down his doomed path. Painfully relatable. Here we have someone who is supposed to be the best of us. Human of a good breed, raised up by Earth himself. Educated, rich, seemingly healthy. If he could not stay on the path, who could? You are nothing like him. You did not come from nobility. You were not given any special treatment, even with your latent talents. The only thing that you have in common is willingness to throw it all away, to throw yourselves against the meat grinder of time. You will not be minced, but you will not be minced. Your sinewy nature will grind it to a halt. The farm boy will live past Ragnarok. Oh, my name's Ragn. Like Ragnarok. Lol. Your hero's bones will break upon the pavement. Gorm also has a bad shoulder. Exploit that. Also relatable. He has no con as well, lol. Very good mental stats though. Wisdom and charisma. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try to talk this guy into anything, really. Alright, what do I want for my encounter with Mr. Gorm? I don't even have my gauntlets on and I have 32 strength. God, that's nasty. I get to 34. It's just too much strength. We don't need that much. Take Meek, I guess. Take the Iron Stones. Three and 3 con is amazing anyways. I should probably have that as my second item. Don't need the charisma. There we are, 16 dex, 23 con, 27 strength. Only 14 int and 12 this, but whatever. I'm ready for him, I think. I just walk down. Oh, damn, he's got a 6 sword. A fucked up hand. Greetings, brother. Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gord Skaldeman, loyal servant of Earth. He needs your help. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm! Touched by void. He appears sane enough, somehow. So that's how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster. It's a rogue paladin. I would ask why you are wearing a bucket on your head, but I don't feel like I'm in any position to ask about aesthetics here. Oh, I have the bucket on, lol. You don't like my helm? It's not the first time I've seen an Earthguard wearing a bucket in jest. Guess it runs in the family. However, it feels a bit surreal to see it in this place, this strange, strange place. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist-on-chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip. The Flame Tongue! One of the greatest swords in Norvik, passed from paladin to paladin. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Talking about the tea shop? Among others, yes. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. A memory of a man. Gods, he says, pressing his not-so-ruined hand against his brow. Should have never come to this. Rage in his eyes, meeting her gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you should know well the peculiars of Earthguard politics. Akasan was struck by the field mine smell over 3 years ago. He what? Makes a lot of sense. It does. He's been hidden away in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch is a puppet. Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by our own cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Who knows this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials. including me. Despite my lower status as a paladin, it is a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn. They cannot speak even with this evil going on. Or are you a paladin and not a patriarch yourself? I'm not well suited to such labors. Too much administrative work. To retain my position as the last paladin was deemed honorable in itself. He looks out into the void. I was never good at tower duties, teaching youngsters and such. One of my comrades once told me about a student who tried to cast a power word spell within the first few weeks at the towers. His eyes melted out of his skull. Can you imagine being responsible for such a thing? He shakes his head. Got him talking about the past. Good, a sense of normal, I see. Oh, that was me. Remember the time your eyeballs mounted? I was the student whose eyes melted out. Oh! He lets out a laugh and winces. Even the simplest movements are painful to him. You're full of surprises, brother. It's good to see that you have such esoteric knowledge, then. This will be useful. He wants death from you! Why did they keep it secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or is that what they decided? I was not in that particular smoky room. Have you seen him? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we were able to muster at least. Sure he's not just old? The reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akasam was a shrewd man and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and a total eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course he left a will. He left a will. Yes, he did. Earth's legacy. His instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with enough guidelines for the eventual death of Akasam. Tell me now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death or at the behest of the Lord Archbishop Akasam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the word as if they were scratched in the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people should be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide a full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalist. Asgalist and a cleric. Earth's legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery and at the end of those 7 days. Sounds fair. He coughs. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us. Brother, this is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact his final will of our glorious God. Oh no, oh shit. So that is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this. I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? Doesn't say anything. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find truth in this. I used my privileges access to the archives, party meetings, documents spanning all the districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85 and a half a million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted terrorists, consultancy fees. The illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. The magistrates are smarter than you thought. Do you have the receipts? Some, barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. That's horrifying. Yes, it is. Brother. Eyes flick to his arm, contorting in a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. There you go. The elf, she. Gorham lifts his head. Stern, truthful. He places his hand on the pommel of his sword. You killed her? Arguably, yes. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People will believe you. They trust you. Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to that party. There are ways to get around it. Not this oath. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of the fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse. No matter what, a real man would have... Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched and one hand dripping on over the other. I should have been able to. The fact that he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. He sees it, brother. He sees it and he weeps. Damn. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around the vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Oh, the fucking down below motherfucker. Oh, we all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He makes a decisive step forward. I can bring our god back. A divine resurrection. A divine resurrection! You want to resurrect Earth. His face grows dark. I can bring him back. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees, grown all on the soil of his birth, diamonds, carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per the last material break, and The paladin bites down on his last words. It's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was the force thing? Makes you so certain this would work. A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in this beyond there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place, in all the time that I've spent here. I know that there's much asked of you, brother, but I ask for your faith. Faith in the spell and in me. I swear, Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I'm aware. I both look and sound like a ravaging cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's the spell called? I don't care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why? Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something is off. Why is he not telling you? What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a dying spark? Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact that he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it? I have been here casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make a contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the Far Realm's influence, the spell is no foul magic, nor is in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. How did you get all these spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curse Lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilum. The elves! The elves paid for your spell. They did, in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Ilum wishes to stop free striders from gaining a foothold in Askin. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them. An easy prey. They are wrong. But I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the paper to get it through the customs without inspection. Then it landed into the hands of an elf. Pinja Athena. The elf in the tea shop. The warden of Outreach told me she was a traitor. Yes. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane. Then she made sure the box was stored in a space underneath the temple. Drummer's secret temple. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinja Athena made sure that the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election. At which point... Paladin twitches as his hand appears to twist up. Everglad whispered into my ear that morning. He told me that the elf had set up a meeting with the Freestrider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from Pillar Crossing past the tunnel. I found her sitting at the end of one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how elves ignore such effects. Blunder of the decade. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I don't blame her for this. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer for what little it's worth. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. She blew herself up just to get to you. Wait, no, this is more important. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? Paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man are near breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. What is the final component? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. What? What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Souls? What is he speaking about? Holy shit. No! No! They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon his death. At which point, the spells will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. What? Thus, I am forsaken. This is what he is carrying. This is his burden. Are you insane? Not yet. His two words are joined by a grim skull upon his face. Grim scowl upon his face. 27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You think that makes it okay? No. None of this is okay. No, resurrect Earth. I believe it will. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist with mutated flesh and a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? This is not something you have ever considered. The death of innocence in exchange for the return of your savior. If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making a choice on behalf of these random people? And for what? In hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this, and fuck him. Darkness in his eyes. Death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it will end? Exactly as the caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. Take a breath, a deep one. You have prayed to Earth all of your life. Your esoteric might, the one thing in life you've ever been good at, is all due to his channeled power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through his magic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything, to give everything until you have nothing left to give, until your bones hit the pavement, until you have given everything to safeguard every person in your city, no matter they're innocent or sin, to protect your people from those who wish to harm them. Who do you feel is in need of protection here? God damn, this is crazy final moments. Whoo! You're not the only one who wants him back. Gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf. No right, no law, no institution or no sanctified right. This is my cursed choice, my evil imposed upon the world. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth Guard member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect them? No. The spell consumes the souls, unlike any other Kostaru agent. All the people will see is their god returned in the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The ones who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. No, brother, you will not get that chance. He's thought through all the minutiae as well. It's almost a shame his master stroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy, bad guy, and he's planning to give them both. Free stars would not be happy about a resurrected god. Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. But what of the truth? What's wrong with your arm? I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. Gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield. A terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain power fit to rival Jor, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Heretical! The elf didn't have to die then. No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. I could have let her escape. Could have let her succeed in taking the necklace from her. Could have also simply avoided the elves and gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous. Alas. What do you think about the Ilum? If the Mender was powerful queen, good in her ways, not too unlike Earth from what I heard from him. But I believe there are lessons to be learned in the rise of her cult post-fading. That is what Earth believed. You want me to kill 27 random people? Earthfolk only. Spellsnars not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. I don't think Earth wants his people to die either. Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he were to see what sort I had planned, he would kill me on the spot. Good. His face goes stale. Even still, I pray you see exactly what must be done. Nah. The scroll of wish to treat Lord Akasan, whatever. Argue for another path. Try to understand him, lol. I mean, I guess, why not? 2 and a 1. Still succeed. He is alone, tired and weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years as everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes them. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and descent? To help untold future generations? I understand him. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. Convince him to stand by his oath of his earth with religious fervor. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and skin of his muscle tissue in the broken man before you. This is a man who's throwing away everything, including the love for his god and the purpose of reaching for a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that. Somehow, he knows in his vision-filled skull that this string will lead to a worthy end, but he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Lord Gorm, brother, what this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I've made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him. But his sacrifices, with him gone, someone has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to speak. You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. You dare to place his burden upon your shoulders? Anger flashes on his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster, you are a child! A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes with only a sense of injustice. When faced with an unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is failing. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that you have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious forces of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be... I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever tell you for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I've always assumed that he asked us to be men, real men, who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is... The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on a brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right. As right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For even a heavier burden to be placed upon him. Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored, his divine spark would be returned to the coast. Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. Vengeance. It is nothing but a son's vengeance. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital. Do not place that burden upon your father. That is not sacrifice. That is vengeance. Vengeance. Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that troll, for leaving me and my mom alone. His eyes fasten upon yours. If I met him here, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet, yell at him to fix it. Because why couldn't he? He is my father. He should be able to. Look around with tears in your eyes. But I can't. and he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of his father, the son needs to also step the fuck up sometimes. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath, his mind racing, his pain growing, but he listens. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions, yet he could never tell me my chances in life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it most. He always told me I was reckless because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. 50-50! Oh my god. Who was just talking about 50-50? The shell guy. Oh my god. What do you think your odds are on your spell? I was hoping for 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorm places a pummel on the hand of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice cracks behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand from the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed as a man and a son. Where do I go with this? You can be redeemed, Gorm. You can come back from this. No. I am too far gone. My body has been breaking apart from the moment I chose this cursed road. Oh, shit. Tell me, brother, what is your name? I am the cleric. Of course. He is content. I place everything in your hands, cleric of Norvik. Is he about to seppuku or? Yep, seppuku. Damn, would have been a cool fight though. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but now it is done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as the spirit is drawn towards the stairs, the last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures, all of them, though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric! Turn around. Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. I feel like I've been running for hours. You okay? Slinging his hand ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's done. Does that mean Lord Gorm is something in the distance, something radiant and glorious? You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric, Snell, apologies for the delay. This place is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. Yes, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? I'll explain it all. Ah, right. So it was a conflict. An attack from within. Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. Right. But Gorm was only faking it. Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Ilum elves would fill in his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead, but he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed a necklace of fireballs. But since Blue Ninja blew it up, he was planning on going out there himself and killing people by himself. I see. What? A ritual would bring back Earth. The angel repeats her words as if she is grasping their meanings. He invited me to join him. We talked, and then Goblin stares at you two. He invited you? Lord Gorm dug himself into a pit. Sadly, there was no way for him to out. He put his flame tongue to his chest and faded. It's over. A tragic end. A tragic path. I am unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Well, perhaps we will discuss it once we return. Yeah, great idea, Tyr. Now, how to get back? There's a man on the steps. Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stopped spinning. Cleric, this man. Breathe. It is finished. It's totally Earth. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. Stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He is proud. You are not done yet. Breathe, first breathe. The flame tongue of Norvik. 4 strength. Okay then. Yeah, that's probably coming with me. Yeah, I have no need for a short rest. That human. Her voice sounds shaky. Let us speak with him. Are you okay? Yes, cleric. I hope you're okay as well. I am. I'm here to support your cause. Support me? That is part of the cause, yes. What happened to you? Aberrations. They were drawn to my aura despite my attempt to hide. As the scuffle was engaged, I was unable to leave before I dealt with the worst of it. Then I followed the sound of battle. Got a chance here. Tell her you could have gotten here faster. Do it. What? Why? It's fine. I handled myself just fine before you got here. Do not get snippy with me. Unless you want to comment on your fighting abilities. Come on, keep her on her toes. Stand up to her. She respects it. Maybe I do. You are... She stopped sending telepathic messages for a few seconds. You attempting to aggravate me, or is this some human attempt at courtship? Oh no, stare at her. Well? Damn, turning that around on you. Earth bless this woman! Sorry to say you're screwed. Yes. Now is your chance. Push it! It's, yeah, let's fucking go. Push it. -3. Voice of God, natural success. It's called flirting it here. I see. Her many eyes freeze. She's so easy to read once you get past the alien behavior. Now hit her with the charm, don't be awkward. I want to learn more about you, you're fascinating. She stares at you, blanking as usual. But then her eyes begin to spin again, and in your mind a voice appears, fainter now. It will be time after the election. It will be time after the election. If it can, if it can fit our schedules. She didn't say no. Crazy. Wow, you broke her. Yeah, she's just like not talking correctly. Yeah, we'll find time. Now let us focus on him. Thanks for saving my ass. Your ass is not what I attempted to save, cleric. She taps to the top of your helm. You're welcome. The flirting worked. Snell. That was a bit too close. He lets out a big sigh. The relief kind. You okay, cleric? Damn, I think the dialogue lines are broken. I think it's like talking as if I fought him. As if I fought Lord Gorm. They don't realize I made him kill himself. I wish I did fight him. Fuck. The suicide was way more epic, though, I feel like. I know battle would have been great, but I will be. Yeah, once we get out of here. Now, go talk with Grandpa. It looks like you got something to say. It's not my grandpa, Snow. The old man. When have I ever been little with my... I'm joking, Snow. Fuck off. You're welcome. Thanks. Chuckles and leans on his knees. Thanks. See what the old man wants. It's definitely Earth. The cobbler.
Oh.
The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible, all due to my negligence. It is not his fault. He did his best. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Are you really, Newt? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear to you. For you, I swear on it. Well, you better explain quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in a spooky hellscape longer than we have to. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man, brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. He then looks over to Atir. You seem to handle it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Is this... It can't be... By the gods and all of is holy. My lord, I am Newt, son of Toke. That is all I am here now. I was born in Devjik in the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kingsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted an audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of the strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, we rallied as many longships as we could. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search for a new land, the channel the strength. As we left in search for a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You are... My lord, look upon your god. They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate. Hammer of Fate. Kneel. This can't be, the goblin mutters. Ow! I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between the material and the beyond. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it.
This is insane.
I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the place a few years ago, first years in the place. I assure you, too, I too have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion still wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a long time. He'll be glad to talk. You have everything to ask, and nothing at all. Earth wants to talk. Talk out of shame and blood, heart and mind. Well, since there's no rush. Toll, your brother? Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for Jor's key. Jor's what? Toll, right, like Tollstad, Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Snell, he was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand Jor, to sail and wonder. He received circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach Jor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That's why he set off. Toll's leaving, the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Jor would have been unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed Really Cold Valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus I hold out for hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch, as you can imagine. Have you... He's been watching us. He leans back. I'm sure you're the main spectacle. Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see, like your adventure in the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You knew that troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader. Seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Rang. His kingdom, his people, took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to live the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy at a certain point. It wasn't that far off from a 50-50. 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with the trolls? Or would you have fallen through? Pity be damned. Never. If the odds are good enough, sure. I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful isn't much harder than the average human. Problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls sure smash things. I would take that risk. Anything to avoid unnecessary death. Even if the risk was the lives of your people. Maybe. I can't say. I'll be honest, neither could I. Deep sigh leaves him. I don't know, believe in a clear answer, not anymore. But I chose my path. He glances at Stella, who is still stunned and watching you interact with your actual god. Ah, right. The goblin genocide and so on. Actually, I have so many questions. I have a few questions of my own, but you go first. We have time. The god pairs and aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. What a lad. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. About nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism? No, I don't believe it is. A clear answer. Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is fascism is really bad. Seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. As are you. But when I read those books from reads, I never really particularly identified with it. They seem to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Hell's Gar's Rubrin was my brother. He taught me many wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the first wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure that each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed: discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Truth. Was I given that? Like you just stuffed a knife in his back. Damn. No, Ring. You are not. How is strength not violence? What does the red eye mean? You mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existed symbolism. Ah, yes, makes sense. I see. You would be the one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins with that red eye all over the place, I think it was called Ag, who came up with the idea. Earth's red eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins for some time before the trolls took over. One-eyed albino, one red eye. The old man points at his very own much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Geez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make me a god or not? Make a god of me or not? It is a banner I carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something else rise from the new ashes. Humility is the sign of a real man, divinity or no. Remnants! I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly, it's a lot. But I hear yours, that I promise. Your heart feels warm. How do you clarus magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through the strings. Subconsciously, though, or maybe more like instinct, I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, that I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting to those thousands upon thousands of clerics and to their sources of beyond. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. It keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Our Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. Dead gods just end up in some void being used as keys to magic? Incredible. Incredibly. It talks as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate. To go wherever souls go when they pass. Through the gate, it must lead to the source, to the gods truly beyond. A tear? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. She is angry. Just now, you have something to ask? Of course, it's a god. But first, there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking about how to formulate this question I got. Take your time. The goblin genocide, it's on his mind. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. He's just an old man. But despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm. His eyes focused on the ground for where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You saw his plan? Not at first, but it did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings were terribly wrong. The question remains, why did he not speak with his discipline? He did not know you were present. He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladins no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else of the material plane. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god. Of course you can trust him. He was going to kill 27 people. Yes, he was. It was important to remember all one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did was for the ideal of good, just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. Look how it ended, his bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I'd somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to his eyes, tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. How conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of freestriders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgils are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I was created to create peace and transition to a democratic government, was suppressed. It's easy to believe, considering what's going on in the city. Many folk do not think it that way. Many see it as just the coming of a new era. Your god gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Rang. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like a 4 in 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome. This web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is history. Kind of esoteric event. I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention. Perhaps a remnant spirit of prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I am not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the East, and it would have sunken its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Torminian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. Torminian, a term for non-divine inhabitant of the Divinatorum. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Akasum. He did not deserve such a fate. So, what else do you know? I could not see or know why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other Skyra. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akasam to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant on enacting it properly. It would have worked. Gorm's spell? I don't know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see risks so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? That one placed upon all as gods, he says while making air quotes. We can see the outcomes in the strings. Not always, not clearly, but sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision, but always there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I would ruin the leather. As I grew better and my skills improved, the odds would change, and soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into an ever greater visions, along with greater power. Every god can do that? To my knowledge, yes. Besides the esoteric might and other powers, it is not divine providence. It's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. At every step along the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. Meek?
I hear name. It is safe? Who is old man?
Hello, Meek. Him included, yes.
Old man no meek?
The fabric on your scarf ships nervously. Everyone on the coast? That would be nice, wouldn't it? I realize with such power I can only protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, where it all went wrong. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as other? I had to choose. My choice was for the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks through a tear. Her blank expression does not change. Yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Immense life and pain. Just like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you. Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin, places his hands behind his back. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Look at Snell, then look at Earth. Yes? Just yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around into the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times, then holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now, my whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates and starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what is this? He says and pulls at his jacket. This! He slams into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes expecting us to form something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He's screaming at your god, the balls. To stand before Earth and yell like that. You really like this guy. You can see every outcome or whatever. Why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but... He bites down on the words. Nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood and vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare in Verdun. Trenches for miles. Trenches! Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war. Simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. Composure. The goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile. I think it's proven that we're perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential. For one, goblins had similar warrior culture to us Vikings. They had a collective mindset not too unlike the dwarves. A clan structure similar to halflings. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least if my vision were to be believed. Incompatible, huh? There are many extreme differences between human and goblin cultures. Religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation between them. I don't think you've answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare all those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Morgrib, west in Verdun. On the 6th year of that campaign. The leader of the Creag Thon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarvish, Dimimorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck, and we had a god. Theirs died long ago. Toe-kicked the gambler. Would have been fun to see those two clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed our options. Cran told me that I was wise for killing them all, and if I did not, he said they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded like Tokid did, that each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent that night explaining my vision to him. He in turn told me stories about Tokik the Gambler. For hours we talked and exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together, in peace. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the three tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? That's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both of our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. If the Arcanists had not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. He's holding back. He knows well he could argue this topic for hours, but he's not interested in winning. There were no other paths in your vision? No, there were many, all of them ending in near guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me what you are, Snell? Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. And the goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You are in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before, something new, something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Ur says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue and he glances at the god and mutters, something new. A divine calling. To have a god tell you to push for leadership. A holy message. Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it, Earth. Oh, he's good. From folklore to father figure in just a few words. Incredible. So the son need not dig the trenches of the father. Oh my god. What do you want from the goblins going forward? Me? He smiles. Luckily I have no say in that. Turn back to Snell. You really? He stops himself from speaking at first and says, "You really fucked up that assimilation." "I know. If there is one thing I will apologize for, it is that I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft." Snell shows the same face he's shown to you many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. Your god laughs. Too many small decisions with such indecipherable small impacts on the odds. At certain scales, no autocratic, even divinely inspired leader is able to keep up. We will see what string you two will lock on. But if it is any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snow. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, he looks up from the floating angel. Behind her, a sea of stars. A tear. Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it out at any moment, with her many eyes spinning fast. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. Is she flustered? His greatness overwhelms her. I do not want your service, Atir. I've told you this before. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No, he wants better of her. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in salutation, as if striking a pose in the air just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. To see Earth almost jolt, his head held high, to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children playing at running the coast, no different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even the ancients have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way, you fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as she splits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon, you crunchy smirklakakaniku. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But do not think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness fills his face. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's thousands of years older than him. Look to your angel companion, then back to your god. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. What? You need to get involved in politics. Kurwa. Lol. In Polish, kurwa means whore. Lol. Fuck. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly what your own disorientation watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism. It is not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until it was too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Atir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain. See where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Atir? With a tear now standing, you see the two of them are nearly equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city. End Darrow post-election. Good. Good. He takes a deep breath and taps her on a shoulder plate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Atir, and I am sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. One last time. A tear lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. I would like to have a few more words with you, Rang, before you return. He steps forward until you realize your god is near towering above you. Look up. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Truth. Yes, this is all forced by his last will and divine might. You spent your last strength on this? Yes, the last. This conversation, Rang, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. It was worth everything. Look at Tyr and nod. Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric. Her voice echoes in your mind. You have done well. Look at Snell and then back to him. Snell looks on, his arms crossed, still conflicted about now with a now determined expression on his face. Look at Earth. I'm just a cleric. Yes, some might even call you the cleric. Ho ho, yes! He understands you, finally someone does. Although wizard might be more appropriate, a correct statement despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. The god chuckles at you. What about barbarian? That would be a cool title, right? Oh, I would say any warrior in this wild band of ours could be called that. Though I'd suggest using your rage sparingly. Anger always stems from a sense of injustice, meaning as a barbarian it is important to keep your mind as sharp as your brawn in order to understand where true justice lies in the world. Earth looks down. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. Perhaps, yet a real man would have never let it come this far. A real man would have faced each trouble with unspeakable fault within the system and the strength to stand, even if the world crumbled around him. A real man knows his intent is nothing but an excuse. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Your God listens to your word with care. Is that from a book? I'm sure I stole it from somewhere. He lets out a short laugh. Well, I can assure you that the evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with a little less tinder and oil. He takes his hand off of your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gestures that indicate the chat's going to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask, this is your chance, one last time. Can you see my future? What will you have you do, my lord? My time is over, Rang. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell, then to Atir. I believe in you all. I don't pray anymore. Just don't say anything. I am your servant, nodding along the words he murmurs. I hope I deserve your devotion. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Rang? The one you always repeated to me in the end of hard days? My prayer. Yes, the one. Oh, the prayer. The end of the night at the library, after working at the kiosk, when your body is broken and past days of Earthguard training in bed at night. He listens. Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Must be a name. So many desperate voices. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked for me all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Oh no, yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. The goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet says nothing. Right, that. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you. For the man you have become. For the man you will be. My lord. Earth leans in softly and says, You are not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. Right now? Right now. Funny thing, timing, isn't it? Wait, now isn't now? It's already... Shit, I got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me. Oh, yeah, good. Oh boy, your hombre is floundering. Darrow looks quite mad, however, he says to a tear. Good. I am looking forward to it. Of course you are. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's what most of what I've done here for these last 27 years. I imagine the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. But then again, who knows? Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword but knows when to keep it sheathed.
Is it safe yet? No? Darn! Master, please go home. Stop talking with old bald man.
Or stares at the mouth on your scarf. You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat. Old bald man. How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a bit wider for you. I am ready. We are ready. Your god holds out a hand. From it a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Whoa! Goodbye, Canute. Hold on! One more thing you need to ask before we go! Yes, my son. What should I vote in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh with the radiant power of divinity. The nationalists, of course. You, out of anyone, should be able to fix it from within, shouldn't you? Leave from beyond. Lord God. Dawn of the election day. The city roars around you. Flocking in the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place, and you lie on the central street of Tolstad, having made it to election day. And over you. Shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me the portaling business would come with nausea? You need to man up, buddy. Stop yourself from vomiting. Oh no, I've done enough manning up for a lifetime. I've manned out. But we've just gotten started. Don't say that, please. I agree with you, Snell. There's been enough manhood swung about this day. A joke from the Celestial Ice Queen. Looking from the other side, a tear arises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention I am glad you are both alive, both of you. You don't feel any nausea, Tyr? That is not in my physicality, cleric. Good, keep it that way. The effects should be temporary, yet I sympathize with your condition. Tyr's many eyes look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She ascends to tell you both. Darrow is waiting. Come, speak when the time has come. The angel floats away up the hill. You hate to watch her go, but you love to... Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance through the crowds. Old man was right. The election has started. So we lost, what, 8 hours? Something like that? Maybe less? We were in that void for about an hour, give or take. Don't ask me, I'm not the math guy, I'm the esoteric guy. Keep groaning on the ground. Esoteric travel's highly unstable. We lucky it didn't drop us up in Cargamesh. Keep your head pressed. Right. I keep forgetting. He mutters and looks as though he's about to throw up as well. Wonder what would happen if we stayed there longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Who knows now? It doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and safe, I hope. Nah, I'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Just to fuck with us? Just to fuck with us. When the goblin takes the side of election day, he breathes his air and his shoulders drop. You live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls till 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then I'm assuming you need to have a chat with Darrow too. Is everyone here? Everyone. I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling stations around the city. This is just one of them. Where's Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely. Though, if my ears don't deceive me, nearly playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. Where do you think he is? No clue. Probably out there. I saw him already. Who else should I talk to? That's up to you, cleric. And there's no stress. Once you got the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20ish. Oh gods, I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard when you asked them there at the end. Just follow your gut, it'll work out. This is one vote after all, not the end of the world. Should I tell people I met her? He shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you, or at the very least take you seriously. But you do now. Alright, let's go. Day 6. Alright. What does the end bring? Who the fuck is that big boy? Alright, fine. We'll go to Sageleaf first. Burr is here. You see the elf conversing with a giant central T on Kolstadter, words clearly articulated. Oh my lord, do not fret. They do not wish you any harm. They are voting. It is called democracy. Taking care of the elders. How lovely. With the leaves on the tree rustle and the elf chuckles. It's quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric. I'm having a chat with Lord Pooh. Not disturbing anything, am I? Oh, no, don't worry. The leaves rustle again and the elf translates. He says hello. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is a great hero in the city. What did he say? Nothing, cleric. She chuckles creepily. I've been meaning to see how it went for you with your little trip. Yes, what that trip? Lord Pooh saw it all. He sees most things, in fact. So he is interested too. Aren't you minimum Poonie? Almost died, but that's usually how it goes. Interesting. Communion with the primal strings and our little Vatar makes it clear that the disturbance of the key shop has calmed as well. Should feel proud, Cleric. That is an accomplishment. Snell did a lot of lifting. Oh, did he now? I mean, yeah. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their actions. He stands far away. Yes, perhaps you should. Although first I must speak with you about a certain topic. Druidism, Cleric. What about it? It has no real foothold in Norvik, but we have had monthly meetings in various parks. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. I would love to join. Nature is awesome. Wonderful. I'll be sure to get enough fika for all of us. Fika, a Dwarven term for tea and cookies. Yes! We usually discuss primal incidents and how to keep our parks and below areas safe and so on. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people expressed concern over if it was primal or elemental related. I'll be glad to see you, Cleric, and I hope you too enjoy Election Day. Creepy smile. Good elf, rare breed, damn. Time to go, Cleric. Where did it come from? Not scared, it's a rational version. You could probably dig it up a bit. Convince him to tell me, lol. Just push for it, he'll break. Come on, you gotta tell me after everything we went through. Fine, okay. He turns to Nesson. It's not because of you, first of all. Even though I'm sure you gladly take the credit. Of course. She smiles creepily, her half eyes glazed over. It's just a bit of a cliche. I fell in a mushroom patch as a kid during the garden expansion. Spores got my mouth and eyes, it was awful. It took weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. So excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish. That's terrible. It's embarrassing is what it is. I heard the half-wives had trouble with the early expansion process. Lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not so bad as they seem. If handled properly, not used to trap little goblin children, they're quite lovely fungi. Sure, I get that. But I'm still gonna stand back, okay? Of course. Just let me know if you change your mind later. I'm always available for a hug. Holy shit, he looks extremely uncomfortable. I'll leave you to it. Oh, it's Lady Sageleaf. You approach the goblin chiefing sitting on the grassy field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguards stationed around. They're ready to attack you at a glance. The dragon. She doesn't look so intimidating sitting out here. Dragons are just like reptiles, huh? Enjoying the sun? The literal dragon in front of you clicks her tongue and stirs from her rest. She squints at you before closing her eyes again.
Snell?
Yes, milady?
Report. How did it go?
The necklace of fireballs was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right now, in fact. She leans forward in a state and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm and the Beyond wish to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth?
I got that part.
Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with and he is confirmed dead. I can confirm that. She glances at you, then back to Snell. I see. So the threat was neutralized, there should be no more ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, Cleric. Your service performed here is more than I expected. Backhanded compliment. Love it. You are honorable. Right, that should be it. That was the chat with Earth.
Right.
Lady Sageleaf looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky.
Excuse me, you say Earth?
You handle that one. Yep, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but he's a channel for magic.
He's just there?
Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation. Good talk. She points her finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the goblin grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever. She groans. It's good to have you back. At least very glad you didn't got stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell, I'm very happy you made it out alive because you're my best runner after all. My lady. He bows. Nerd. He is honorable. Oh, and one thing. Yes? You know I'm a dragon, right? He stares at her. His queen just dropped a bomb. She gestures lazily towards you. The cleric figured it out, so it's time for you to be told as well. He blinks twice, then once more. He struggles to find words. I know you suspected it, but here, I'll confirm it for you. I am the very old green dragon. He closes his slack jaw. My lady, Are you still happy with serving me despite knowing the secret of mine? He bows immediately. Of course I do. Then guard this secret with your life. There are many forces on the coast who would wish us harm if it had been discovered. She side-eyes you. Of course, it wouldn't be difficult to veil and maintain. Who would believe such an obvious and fantastical rumor? Snell takes a close step closer to his lady, expression determined and... Worried? I have always wondered about your nature, my lady, he says softly, as not to let anyone hear in the festivities over here. It's a surprise, but it doesn't change anything. If there's no difference in the way that you view goblins, if you are loyal to us as we've been to you, then you are one of us. Flame-breathing or not, doesn't make a damn difference. She scoffs, a soft scoff, that type to work as a disguise for some other warmer feeling. No flames from me, I'm afraid. Only produce heaps of chlorine gas. Snell's eyebrows shoot up towards the sky. Chlorine what? You and me will talk more about this later, Snell. For now, you can rest assured that this service has been provided and has earned you a hefty promotion. Thank you, my lady. He's blushing. And don't look so shocked. Your peers will believe that I've chewed you out or something. She cackles. Your companion attempts to compose himself, then mutters, I'm just surprised the cleric figured it out so quickly. She literally calls herself the Dragon of Tolstad. The literal dragon cackles and leans back on her rocky seat. Now go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sake. Yes, Lady Sagely, if anything you say. She clicks her tongue with a smirk. Turns down, whisper. So you're really okay knowing she's... The goblin gives you a surprisingly nonchalant shrug. I won't stand here and say I'm unfazed, but really it doesn't change much. If anything, it just makes me more certain. The halfway has a great future, and we're here to make it happen. Oh gods, he's into it. Such a curveball out of nowhere and nothing, not even a shiver of uncertainty. Your companion is strong. Still will process this later, you're sure about it. The crab. Sir Lich. See what last information I can get out of you, huh? Considering I'm absolutely godlike now. Benefited from the deck of many things and thing. Double intel. This thing. This thing. Get to 22 int. I think that's the best I got. God damn, look at this stat spread. This stat spread's crazy. 22 int, 22 con, 23 strength. God damn. Advantage. Bink. This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of the texts he surrounds himself with suggest he can cast 5th, 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? Hello, cleric. Hey, are you voting? I have already done so, yes. I am an early bird. Do liches need to sleep? Same. Yes, I may have noticed that. And he squints his eyes in the sun. I will schedule a meeting with you, cleric, about your trip to the beyond. That information will be highly valuable. Tell him the knowledge and perspective he will provide will be worth it. I'm at Earth. He survives you. Repeat that. Earth and Lord Gorm. The whole thing. He stares at you blankly, then looks at Snell. Goblin shrugs. Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. Must also thank you for completing that quest of yours. How do you know I completed it? You escaped from beyond alive. That implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever's on the other side. He slowly raises a hand before forming it into a thumbs up. Well done, cleric. You have become an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. Yeah, see you. You approach the crocodile man. The sound causes you to shiver. You know he's hungry. Kraid does not often visit city during day. So many good targets, a few. And nods, a few. Kraid hungers. Don't you have something else to hunt? Kraid does not have a target, which is very boring. The monster shrugs. For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. This election is not Kraid's time to shine. What's in those slog dogs anyways? Cornell frowns for a minute, then he shrugs. Depends. Kraid is master chef. Kraid makes slug dog out of everything. So if I'm allergic, you can't guarantee my safety. If cleric is, as you say, allergic, then cleric does not have constitution for life anyways. Might as well die. I don't have an opinion on eugenics. I'm very neutral on the subject. Kraid does not know that word, but the survival of the stronger is ruling jungle, so... He shrugs with a grin. Good day, Kraid. Oast?
Cleric, go! I don't want to talk to you now, go!
That's rude. Why are you so rude?
You are rude. Have you ever looked in the mirror? Rude face on, cleric.
Can't see my face. I got a helmet on.
No, but I know you ugly under metal. Very ugly.
Shut up. Cobalt growls at you. Cute. I'm going. God damn. Why is this guy level 13? He's higher level than Lord Gorm. Crazy. Get the strengths. Learn everyone's deepest, darkest secrets. 36, bitch. His dark knight can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He's bound by an order, but why does it not affect you? Not a man, not even corporeal. This is a silent, shrieking wraith forced into enslavement by the darkness of this realm. There is something indescribably manly about self-control in such circumstances. Wow. Soldier. The Dark Knight greets you with a word, his voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well. There's something here you're missing. Figured out what's up with this guy. Just a simple 35. Wait, by the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin, one wrought in rage and darkness, resurrected by Viskin. Yes, the shade of an old icon. And you know which. Oh god, it's someone Darrow. Yeah, we already knew this. Borgo Darrow, the one and only. His corpse must have been stolen by the foul-powered man. The great hero of no, you're the first paladin of Earth. He says nothing for a while. Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. Shifts his armor in a natural creak to your ears. The coast aligns itself with the tune of weak fools. Sticks and bundling into kindling, waiting for a spark. I served Viskin. I served Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another. Or I might return to darkness. He leans in, his face going rough and low. I am a shade, soldier. I exist to serve and vanquish. What do you think of your ascendants? I care not for their trifling. They are a clan of spoiled weaklings, an embarrassment of my old flesh. You'd like your great-granddaughter, though. She's an evil warlock assassin. A what? Yeah, she tried to kill me multiple times with dark magic and anything. She failed at killing you? They really are related, aren't they? Like father, like descendant. Not that easy to kill. What an embarrassment. Damn. That poor girl. No wonder why she turned to the dark side. You want to... I don't understand. That is not my problem. You want to serve Veskin? He animated me. I'm a shade of his making. Do you remember of Earth? He was a man. He sought to bring great things to the lives of men. I served him well. What do you think of the Earth folk? They are weak. Their choices will haunt them. I care not to watch. I spoke with Earth. He snaps his head in your direction. Oh shit. Your stomach stirs. Speak, soldier. I met him in the beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Earth is... Tell me, what does he speak of? He still wants us to face the risk of democracy. He calls himself a hypocrite who chose genocide to avoid risks. He asked me if a man should look out for his own tribe before all others. Which one? He called himself a hypocrite who chose genocide to avoid risk. He asked me if a man should look at his tribe before all others. A dead man drowning in thoughts, in the darkness. The dark night grinds his gauntlets together. When I learned he faded, I did not mourn, for he led this city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That is why he failed. Heretical language from a shade of a man. Borogodaris fell in despair and all that is left of him. Leave him in his wallowing. It was his meekness that saved us, time after time. He's silent for a bit. Ominous. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. The reckoning at last. Sheesh. Who the fuck is this? It's not that she hates herself, the human part. You see Rick standing outside of the tavern, the stone table covered before her in papers. Oh, wife, it isn't the cleric. Hello, Rix. My goodness, such a lovely day and busy as it can be. You need help with anything, or maybe you want to talk about your little quest? Any plans? Oh, nothing I can talk to concretely. A few expansions planned. Currently, the third place business is covered in housing in the palace, and the North Wall is quite right. North Wall, I live there. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there's plan for a new living complex on the upper floors. Lots of thirsty people. And you, Lisa? I've only just started to think about it, but it's quite the idea. There's no mega coven in Norvik. Potion brewing, focus on Ascani resources, that would be a big business. I believe our dear Lisa would be an excellent CEO. I know she have to join a coven to do that. Just make one. Go the communal socialist route and carrying out only results in power struggles. We can totally get some funding. You'll have a mega coven in no time. Always the optimist. Fake it till you make it. Communally, not commercially. See, the cleric is a traditionalist. If you can find 16 hags with a unified purpose and ideology, hells, if you find any group of women to do that, I'd be start up in a beat. The only thing hiding women back is themselves. If we didn't fight with each other so much, we'd be living in a matriarchy. Anyhow, stop ranting. Lisa's heard this many times. I've heard it too. Under your hiding pot. The omen appeared to fade once you left. Whatever you did, it removed the stink of blood and guts on the strings. Like that, I'd have to have anything bad for our freelance hag. So nice of you to say that. Heading inside. Oh, you can't. We're closed. Don't worry, I have a key. Fiend thinks for a second, snaps her fingers. Right, Olzus. Just don't go losing that key. Olzus isn't allowed to hand them out according to our contract, but I'm the one who has to pay and replace the locks. Just don't go dying in a cave somewhere. If I died via total disintegration, that's more okay, as long as the key that was with you, but just forget I said anything. Oh, damn, this is a long one. Olzus, it worked. Big party outside. You sad about being stuck inside? Oh, not at all. She purrs, lifting out a wine barrel, takes a big swig. I have a good feeling about this one. The ongoing change, it feels different. Might just be my superstition, or perhaps all these people I share my lair with these days, but I like this era. It's interesting. Or maybe it's the wine talking, she says with a mysterious smile. It's got a good feeling. You've only lived for 30-something years, human. Wait until you live through 3 eras, then you can comment. I'm 27, actually. Oh, interesting. She sips on wine. So old is the era, huh? How prophetic. Yeah, I got Destiny on my side. Enhanced ability expires, if it helps. Anyways, how'd your little planeswalk go? Went great. Figured that emerald would work wonders. It's been a while since I handed out a key like that. Anyhow, how'd it go? I met Earth. You did? How is the old badger? He's good. Dead but good. Good to hear. Sad but good. Just happy you survived. Going out beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby. What a lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today. She's so drunk she's the opposite of speaking in riddles. Did Isgurum come to see you? The snail, oh yes. Haven't seen one of those in eras, literally. He came by here? He did, we had a lovely little chat. So you didn't know him back in the day? Oh goodness no. Do you realize how many of them there were? Sounded like he wished very much to revisit me in the future. Looking forward to it. You haven't changed your mind about, you know. Nah. I'm going for Angel Shorty now. You're not lonely down here? Oh, my sweet cleric. This place will be packed tonight, and I'm just enjoying the silence while it lasts. See you around, Elvis. Damn, I'm going for the Stink Ussy, but Sphinx Ussy? I shan't do it. I'm committed now. Oh, elections, how joyous. Cleric, lovely day for election, isn't it? Sure is. Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at liberty around the coast. Reason polls to believe we've succeeded in that goal in Norvik. Let's wait till we see the results. From what I hear, Freestriders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all. It's beautiful to see. Coalition. It'll be interesting to see. Thank you for handling that surprise business with the ambassador so well. Once you know, while the Horde obviously offered a certain deal on the AR side, we're highly interested in working with you going forward. Proving a well-suited partner. I'll stay in touch. I've got lots of things to do, but it's a big day. Have a lovely election day. So, trade prince. The fence leader, just Freestrider, makes a pose. Takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims, "By golly, what a beautiful day for an election!" You seem to be enjoying your freedom. You betcha! He lifts his chin. I've been present over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the Freestrider ideal. Free trade, democracy, prosperity. Liberty for all. How does Norvik compare? Oh, it's quite the unique beast, I'll tell you. Freestriderism is built on a core of concept of freedom that oversees cultural barriers with ease, you see. but here in Norvik, it's an even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off in a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe a powder keg is a poor choice of a simile, but still. Yeah, it is. He looks up towards the pillar and sighs. Oh, yeah, anyway, did you ever catch your smoking invisible man I mentioned? Yeah, I found him in the beyond. Wait, that isn't that... He was the one behind the explosion? Snell looks against the wall and gives you a jaded look. LOL, I'm telling him everything, I don't give a fuck. The freestar stares you with a slack jaw. Oh. Yeah, there's also a coup against the city by the freestriders. You should look into that. Excuse me? Before we're going to prove it to me that some of the magistrates are actively selling to us. Blah 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 blah. Mary looks at you and then over to the pillar again. Look, the free cities have a lot of deals, but some of them are quite shady. We actively fight against the corruption of this kind, but it would be complete hells if this got into the public. I'll absolutely look into this. If there's foul play going on, I will be sure to handle it behind the scenes. You should put it out in the open. That's not quite how we handle things, cleric. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. He starts writing down notes for himself. You're going to put this in your book, aren't you? I don't think anyone would believe me if I did. Might be good for fiction, though. It's probably for the best. He nods. Very glad you survived the beyond, at least. Wouldn't be happy knowing I accidentally sent some cleric to his death. Happy you survived the troll as well. Oh, well, that's all on you. I'll be sticking around for a few more days. We should speak more when there's time. But first, place your vote, good fellow. Need to do that. Yes, you do. For liberty, he explains with a bellowing laugh. But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you. See you then. Not a chance, Dad. Lil. Grab a hammer for the green ghost! Asgulum forever! Sure, whatever, we'll talk to this guy. Mr. Cityman, glad to inform you the Asgulum movement is spreading privately, and you help quite a bit. No problem. He grins. Happy to have you on our side, cleric. Any case, we got a duty to fulfill. In the last moments, hopefully a new green dawn. Just make sure to put your vote in for a wise way for the future of the city. For the future of our city. For Norvik! For the dwarves! For Norvik! Askel? Oh, look, Ramius is the cleric of Norvik. Aren't you just the darn lucky charm, you human? Slaps you on the arm roughly. What? Actually, I met one of those ancient snail people. Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. Iskurum. Gardur Green, an actual snail folk, alive and all, last I checked. I'll have to... Oh my god, did he just teleport here? Appearing out of a puff of tiny historic spokes, it stands before you. Yallo! Oh! I heard my name! That's... The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, it just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me mineral rights. The snail lets out a blubbering laugh. And I see these white manes may have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? He's a jester at your head. The dwarf stares blankly, then gets it. You're reading my mind? Yes, sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, that's very efficient. I'll take it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps a degree that would make me helpful. You see, good dwarf, I too search certain artifacts that can be found in Tulamon. So perhaps we can collaborate. Yes? Vidrslag! The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail hands, shaking it. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good, we'll be in touch. Yallo! The dwarf turns back to his eyes beaming, literally. Can't believe this is happening. The hitters are toil, and everything happens at once thanks to ye, cleric. He shakes his hand as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes. I'll be interested in some freelance and I'll reach out as well. The rust monster follows suit. He leans in with a serious expression. You're voting green, aren't you? Green means like basilisk. LOL. No, sorry. Stand up for yourself then. Making a bad decision isn't a crime. He slaps you on the arm again. Romulus makes a thing. Be seeing ya. Okay, bye. I think I'm gonna vote nationalist and try to turn it all around. I don't know. Or maybe I won't even vote. All of them are trash. Oh, the tea shop guy is here. Lol. Cleric! Sorry, it's the first thing I had. Right, well, don't use it. That's creepy as hell. You stuck around. No choice. I groveled and begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with his shit. Lol, the bird is allowed to speak to you like this. Yeah, I got a message about it. It's all collected now. It's gonna take days to go through it all in a safe way. Don't worry, Mr. Drummer. I'm sure our old lady will get some help. Fine, take them. Bird claws you. What? I thank you. He puts them away. I'm very grateful. Sorry for being asshole. Well, I did see your passport. I get it. He immediately starts running. But I get it. One less problem to deal with. Fuck that guy. Lol. It's just some shitty smuggler at the end of the day, lol. It's like, I can't go up there. An easy riddle. Oh yeah, I never finished this either. Not that I need perks anymore. A great esoteric mystery, a conundrum. The Millennium Vault. Guarded by a really riddle-crazed sphinx. There is no other type of sphinx, if you count the good ones. That was... Secrets were hidden in the darkness. Of Jor? What other pillars are there? That's its true form. Not material, it goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did when they arrived. They attempted to destroy Jor, for selfish or selfless reasons. No matter what, that's what they did. But if Jor controls the gates, it only makes sense from a purely strategic standpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. Exactly, damn. A vault. You're a genius after all. Simply scribbling in the margins. Keep working your esoteric knowledge and it'll be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing is obvious. This is all about magic items. Deck may think sure, but the other shit you collect, they kind of have a connection with the strings. Maybe the vault gave exactly what you needed to connect more. Drink more potions. Leyline hook. Trinkets. Oh, nice. Millennia Garden. Potions are doubled. Sheesh. I pick Millennia Garden. Wow. Really kind of have no reason to even do that. The Gate of Jor too. Wonder what these ones are. I'm skipping all the stupid dialogue. I'm too tired. Who is the smoking man? I mean, obviously I know. Should have did this before I went in, lol. Or if the right answer is even here. Resistance all damage when below 50% HP. Pretty good. Each level exhaustion, get more shit. Whenever you survive a death craving throw, get back up with 1d20. Wow. I just made him kill himself anyways. No, I wonder what the boss fight would have been like. Level advancement, I'm finally fucking high level, wow. Strength, finish. Another sending you stop. Another ominous feeling, another assassin. Leaf, Yitzhak, Patriarch. Hello, Ring! Motherfucker. I'm sending you because I saw you appear in my divination orb known as a crystal ball. You popped out of existence for a while and I figured you went after whoever smuggled that necklace. Well done making it back. You know, and they reply, if you believe it is in any way a worthwhile activity. No, I'm gonna say this, lol. Sounds rather spiritual, Rang. I would love to hear all about it. I'll book you in for a spot tomorrow. Yeah. Fuck his crowns. This evil ass family. You see Cornlord Darrow talking to a brown-haired girl in a dress, his daughter. They share a phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sakes, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it. Our name is in the damn pamphlet. Look, he says actually calmly, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... And then he notices you standing there. Oh yes, it's her, the so-called assassin. Freitas goes wide, seeing you behind you in cell. Anger, fear? Yes, both. Continue talking about this over dinner. Yeah, yes. She points two fingers your way. She points two fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to my dad. After sending the message, she mutters, of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please. Since your daughter, I can't decide what I want to do. I mean, she literally became a fucking murderer. Magistrate Darrow. Yes, indeed. He taps her on the head. Freitas is quite the talent, you see. A proud inheritor of House Darrow. Sure. What's this about university? It's typical big choices of the youth. New Thrazen. Half across the world. I really can't decide what to do. I mean, like, he's evil too. Like, what's the use of him knowing when he's also evil? Shouldn't go to university if she doesn't want to. Youth needs to learn from their own mistakes. It takes freedom. Cleric. He wipes the dad expression from his face and crosses his arms. Good thing you did not get lost in your little planeswalking bout. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. Problem is, our beloved Sageleaf was told everything. She knows all about the details of the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. I find that highly annoying. Cornlord looks at Snell. I believe your lady is already well aware of the fact. Sure, he answers in a monotone. You don't control me. Evidently not. He sighs and rubs his temples. No matter, it is what it is. What it is a massive headache in the coming weeks. So thanks for that. Enjoy it. Cornlord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his eyes, looking towards the Pillar of Jord. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope. Tell him about Viskin, lol. Are you aware Sageleaf is a dragon? Just give him all of the goods. Yeah, I'm telling everyone everything. I'm letting the chopper fly. To start off, Lord Gorn blew up the tea shop. So he's not dead, he's in some dungeon below. Lord Gorn was planning up blowing up the election with a necklace of fireballs. Went off prematurely. I'll be damned. Okay, I understand. He was planning on resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans in Norvik. That's why he got the NOF. Darrow snaps his fingers. I always knew the bastard was a crazy zealot. I defeated him to beyond. He did not survive. Ah, good. Yes, well, the election is clearly going off smoothly, so on behalf of the city, I thank you for your service. Then I met Earth. Earth came to me in the beyond. Earth. The god. He whispers. Show me the truth. About his powers, about the corruption of the Free Striders, all of it. He told me many things about Norvik. It was very enlightening. What he told me made me certain that I should not trust you, Magistrate. I'm just fucking letting it all out. He squints. Okay. He really hopes you're crazy. You speak the truth. A deeply unsettling vibe in the air. I was just keeping that knowledge close to your heart for several different reasons. I won't. I can't stop you. The Cornlord sees more people arriving from the hill. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. Be wise, be vigilant. His words come across more of a threat than to be honest. As he disappears, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. A massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. Oh boy. We're going to war! With the fucking magistrates and the fucking Free Striders and all of them. As you approach the angel, she turns to face you in the air, her glorious radiant aura enveloping your soul. I'll be over there if you need me. Tyr turns, facing your general direction. The crowds are filling the streets. Voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, this is the one I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. Her many eyes flow slowly around your head. Was he the same as he used to be? Yes. As meek as always. Her halo slowly comes to a stop. Do you think you should listen to him? Yes and no. I will also take his words for what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days, I must spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input, cleric. Oh, input? That's something you can work with. Just hit her with the classic. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? No problem, man. Just... Wait, is this actually the best time? It is hard, but you can do it. First of all, don't put it like that. It's the best time of all. Special day, she has a deep connection with her. She's hoping to you. Go for it. Yes! Hit her with the classic. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Lol. Oh god, I didn't put on my charisma gear. Something I'd like your input on as well. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. Copulation. Your heart skips a beat. No, dear. Gentle flirting does not equal intercourse. Oh, well, that's slightly horrifying. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. For now, only one thing can be tempted. Survival. Yes, it's constitution instead. The pain, the fear. Yes. I can handle this conversation. Yes, dear. Yes, cleric. Let me take you out on a date. Her eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps I may continue in the coming weeks as well. You can be human or angel or anything you want. The angel stares with you with many, many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. What up, Alex Jones? Just got a date with an angel, bro. It's the end of the damn game. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright. It is done. Our lady has been wooed. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Now the sun is setting. I mean, in a while. Literally. You have finished your job. I am considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do once the city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundations? I know exactly what I want to do. A halo floats closely to your helmet. You got options. You could be a freelancer. I yearn for the fields. I'm gonna help people, no matter how. I like that. I will watch your path with interest. And I'll watch yours. Her many eyes observe you in silence. Roaring around the city seems to fade away. You've been unsure which gaze to meet all this time, those alien eyeballs rotating around, detached from her porcelain skin. But for the first time you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. Look at her. Snell takes a few careful steps. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but not at all, Snell. We are finished here. Good job to you as well, Snell. You have performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I am certain everyone in Orvik is grateful for you. He lets out an awkward chuckle. Something about compliments from a little angel makes you giddy. Sure, thanks. One more thing, Atir, what are you voting for? Telepathic voice is silent for a bit. I do not know. Same, honestly. She holds out a hand in front of her face. I have decided to be a bit more human, for this day only. Her many eyes look to the sky. We will see what fate brings. Non-mortals should aspire towards our fleeting glory, to burn more brightly before the end. Won't you look at that? Maybe she'll even go yellow. Bow your head and leave. Seen this many people on Pillar Road since the West Bridge collapsed. It's gonna be good though, I'm surprised. All because peace was upheld. Sure. I was thinking more about the type of chaos I would brought on by normal people gathering. Expected a few brawls at least. Some drunkard fall in the river or something. Oh, the day's not over yet. Shit, I shouldn't jinx it, you're right. You album companion lifts with a heavy sigh. Let's get going, and remember to go vote when you're done. I need to drop mine in as well. Few people remain in the queue, though most are finished. Done with the charade. The companion looks around the chamber with a faint yellow light. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? It's been one hell of a quest. Another job in the bag. Goblin gives you a tired smile. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. That's it then. Bit of a wait and then it's done. Exhaustion, his words drip in it. Quest complete. But you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body on it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every waking hour for a long time now. Just to stand like this? Jesus, I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. There's still strength here in the bones. Still in a bit of shock, I think. Could always talk to the press. Yeah, like, get this all down on print. A man does not need a story to be told. The larger tale is when you fall into your grave, the bigger your manhood. I got a friend at the post who'd love to write all about this. Lumiri Kolachov, this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Hey, you've read her work. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. I don't care what the patriarchs think. I don't even think the Free Striders have the power to flip that entire hierarchy on its head. Do like you're thinking, though. But that's for tomorrow or next week or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. It will be a great seismic shift. You'll be alright? I'll be fine. I've helped more than one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The Wibbit will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do, don't say like cockroaches. You got some spunk in you. We got spunk. Now you, on the other hand, well, what's your plan? You'll be the hero the city needs no matter the cost. You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. That gives you a moment to think. I'll be the best cleric I can. I'm sure you already are. Thanks for telling Darrow to shove it. That was great to see. I did when, you know, when you told him to dismiss me? That was cool, didn't expect it. As you keep deep talking in the chamber, it appears to go even thinner in folk. You know, I gotta ask. Penny says, yeah, hit me. What are you voting in the election? That's private. He fears. Understandable. You know I had to ask. I did expect, yeah. I'll tell you what, though. It won't be the Freeze Striders. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance is, really, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do that. You're in red, I suppose? Probably. Cool, I read your many comments correctly then. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear, but at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Here, it's like 30 times. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're a bit too fixated. Only 30 ought to pump those numbers up. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing his yellow notepad. As he looks away, silence takes over between you. There is something. Something left unspoken. Something you can't quite put a finger on. Please, as if I'm not getting that. -2. Snell is a good person. He is a goblin. Yet you have seen some great integrity within. It's not something you've ever suspected in such a crossing. And you can trust him, you understand him. What is he thinking about then? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot of unspoken encounter in the void. You're thinking about something. Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it in no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinion very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Yeah, I figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually going to get a chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let it slip away. But he brow furrows into a scrunch mess and adjusts his jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? I should have shot him with the sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in his eyes of someone that kind of power, who had that kind of power. And he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And how all those gods went about it, following divine versions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane. Far too complex. Agreed. Snell places a claw to his temple. It's just, this old man stands there defending every choice he's made as if we're infallible, like, while also showing so much regret. Like he knows he's fucked up along the way. But he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I just be some all-forgiving monk, like, just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god? Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved Dovran tiles. How do you feel about it? Exasperation, breathless thinking. This is a good answer. Be straight with him. This is our city now. The goblin looks up. Everything changes after the election. It's a new world now. I did it. The dwarf at the front wails. I finally voted. I actually did it. Ha! He takes a step back, wiping his brow. The dwarf turns and looks out in the chamber, tears streaming. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you got one guy who cares about politics as much as you. What this gentleman done? You see nothing now, standing between you and your voice. Save your city now. The end of election day. Very well then. Time to cast a damn vote. Speaking of which, here, from his breast pocket, he brings out a freshly printed but without any of the boxes filled in. Find your old voting card. So damn crinkled and all the boxes are filled. Yeah, but they won't accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. Ordered a new batch. Always think of everything, don't you? Done. What do you want? A fucking ritual, a song, and a dance? It's in the box. That's what matters. This means, yeah. Your turn, cleric. Fray of no return. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunch. But just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask, what was it? So, I would look in the window each night, and I'd look at the moon and the dark sky, and I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Hold a finger. I prayed for one friend. One friend, that would be enough. It's really not, I guess. Goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. A handshake. Brotherhood. Shake it firmly. Your brother in arms! See you around, cleric. The goblin companion walks down the stairs and heads for the exit. And don't vote for anything stupid! Then you're alone. You see it staring at you. Alone. Just you in this amazing little box. Dozen revolutions, decades of violence, upheaval, all to get this chance to write whatever you want on a piece of paper in a silly box. Years of strife for what? For your ancestral home to be broken into safe, squabbling pieces? All this dream of democracy, a foreign dream. You do not know much, but you know this matters. Vote. As you bring forth the voting card, pencil in your hand, a world watching. I hope I'm making the right decision. Gonna vote for Rang. Vote for Snell. Vote for the cleric. LOL. The fucking party of Norvik, whatever. See what happens. Even though it's corrupted, we gonna fix it. %. Seeing the odds. Because I'm a god. The end. Fucking made it. 8-hour stream. Lord God. I should have just put the cleric. Oh, jeez. Well, fire game, y'all. Got a day with an angel. Did it hurt? Hit her with the classic. God, that's hilarious. Saw God. Skipped the last boss fight, even though I have 35 strength. Purely built for combat, not a charisma build at all. I feel like the setting has so much more stories to tell, you know? We need a fucking sequel, for sure. Sleep party people. No. The fucking birds on the pillar. Pinja! Voiceovers? What voiceovers? I read everything myself. Was there like an option to turn on voiceover this whole time? I was just reading everything? God damn. Alright, that's enough credits. With that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over this course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. That's a compliment. Somehow you actually managed to score an actual date with a tier, the literal angel. I'm sure she's surprised about that as I am. That you went the distance and showed yourself interesting to whatever small degree before this ancient metaphysical being. It was either that or the Sphinx. Be proud of that, and a little afraid. Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy Isk. He will have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Think you can do it? Maybe I'll have to help him out. Where's the sequel? When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got a familiar for life. You better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. The question surrounding those lost mines Azcal was looking for sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. I'm guessing that might be a great focus for the next adventure. Who doesn't love a good treasure hunt? No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watch, radiating eye on this city of yours. That eye might end up fixated on you because of how well you played it in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. As for Viskin, your little adventure is nothing to him, obviously. But I'm fairly certain after your midnight meeting, he and his helpers will end up crossing paths with you again, one way or another. And then there's Iomestra. You didn't really run into her, did you? Maybe you did. We can never really be sure. There is something strange about Jor and his strings. You play them well in your mind, but as you uncover more about these twisted phrases, ask yourself this short question. What is the 50-50? Ultimately, though, I am most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. For Snell, it was a meeting of a horror with the past. For a tier, it was a reminder that the more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, it must have been made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. A couple of months, years. Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your wonderfully apolitical cleric will surely find himself at home in the chaos. Except I voted. Can't wait to see what you do next. I don't even know why I voted for that, lol. Just because Earth told me to. I'm so influenced. Like, obviously, all the magistrates in the party of Norvik is evil, but I guess the idea is to fucking take it over myself or something, lol. That was Esoteric Ebb. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ooh, a second playthrough is tempting on this. Can't lie. Maybe someday we'll run it back and make all sorts of fucked up other choices. That'll be the day. Love y'all. That's it for me. Peace.